a group of these lizard men that had a human captive at the moment. They approached them, combat ensued, and in the end, the party was victorious, and the human was set free. Rather shifty-looking guy with sort of greasy hair.
Yes, that is correct. Your memory impresses me.
That was a really good recap.
I'm going to give you another Benny.
You earned it.
So,
I desperately remember what
only I remember all that too. If only I could remember how to do a bow tie. I've done it a couple times, but it's...
Do we need to spend 20 minutes driving over there and reteach you how to tie a bow tie?
That's a good idea.
I need to spend 7 hours driving over there and...
You need to spend 7 hours driving. We'll meet halfway.
Yeah.
Me and him will spend I'll spend 3.5. We'll spend 3 hours driving up the coastline. You'll spend 3 hours driving down. We can meet somewhere.
We should all just play D&D in some field in Central California.
That sounds amazing. Oh my god, why aren't we doing that right now? I love that idea. Okay, so we are introducing the adventure deck. If we played in person, you would have gotten to do this with me earlier. Now, the way the adventure deck works, Goatman, I'm sure you're familiar with the adventure deck, right?
Oh yes, many a game I have GM derailed down to hell. All
You have
because of that stupid deck.
Yes. So he's a big fan of it. It sounds like you're not a fan of it.
Oh, I am. When I'm using it.
You mean when you're a player?
Yes.
Yeah. So the way the adventure deck works is it basically gives some game master level power to the players. It's pretty awesome. I'm going to deal a card for every person on the table, and I'm going to deal 2 extra. And you guys can, from that deck, you can basically choose 1 card, which you can hold in your inventory, and then you can keep it and play it. And if you don't use it this session, you can use it next session as well. So let's see what the cards are. Uh-oh. We're going to need a bigger boat. Play this card at the beginning of combat. 1 foe you are facing, Game Master's choice, has its size and strength increased 2 steps. Every player gets to draw a card from the adventure deck.
Oh, I remember this.
This is my favorite card. Yeah, we use this. This is my favorite card in the entire game. Who's going to read this one out? This is the best card.
I'll read it out. Where do I see it?
We're on roll 20.
Oh, roll 20. Oh.
It's a love interest card.
Play on a non-player character to encourage a romantic interest for your hero. The target helps to the best of her abilities, but may frequently cause trouble as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The best thing to do is to play this on the big bad on the final showdown.
Okay, I don't think non-player character includes enemies.
Why wouldn't it?
Yeah, why wouldn't it? Love can occur on the battlefield. Okay.
I would actually beg to differ about that.
Going in a clockwise order, who's going to read the next one?
I'll read it. Surprise! Pay a Benny to search through the remaining adventure deck and take any 1 card of your choice.
Okay, that's just ridiculous. We're not having that one.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of...
Primarily just because of the logistics of that.
All right, try again. It's been replaced.
Me? Oh, dress to kill. Your hero dresses up, is on for the night, or otherwise far more attractive or charismatic than usual. Add +4 to your charisma for the duration of the current scene.
Great.
That's useful.
You're welcome to take one at any time. I've got 2 more to draw, though. Who wants to read the next one?
I'll read it. Alright, teamwork. Your hero and any adjacent allies add +4 to their next trait rolls. The allies must be adjacent when the card is played to receive the bonus. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. And Windfall. Play when your hero searches an area for treasure, loots a fallen foe, etc. He finds everything that can be found in the location. Rolling in a random table. No, we're not going to do that one either.
I was about to take it.
Goatman. Do the eulogy one. I don't do random table stuff like for loot.
Right. Arthur was a good man. Not so good with explosives, but a good man. Play after a PC dies and say a few words about his life to your comrades. I don't know how I somehow became an Irish priest talking about some dead guy, but I will go through with this. Every PC present gets a new adventure card. If at the end of an adventure, the extra draw occurs in the next game session. So, who wants to take one for the team?
Yeah.
Well, I've already drawn
I'll get
mine,
2
so
cards.
And I said there'd be one more, so there we go. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 cards to choose from total. Better you than me. Play when your hero has been hit by an adjacent is hit by an attack, and there's an adjacent character. The other character suffers the attack instead. This may be played on a friend or a foe.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's
And
pretty
Karma Thief. Take a Benny from any other wild card. This may include other player characters.
I suddenly
guys,
have
take your
a
cards.
strong feeling to want to just throw my card back out there and take that better you than me card.
That sounds perfect for your character. You should.
Which card did you have? I forgot. I might want it.
Uh-oh.
Who's going to take the love interest?
I'm going to take uh-oh. Wait.
Alright, I took it.
I don't know which one would go good with my character.
I think I'm going to take teamwork.
That's what I was going to take, but that's fine.
Yep.
I guess I'll take love
You
interest.
call the first.
Have it.
Okay, I'll just get
Maybe in New
Oh, actually, I forgot to ask.
So yeah, you just drag the
taking
card
that.
over to your character, and you can take it.
You can just
Over to your name.
left click it as well.
Oh yeah, right click, left
Or
click,
right click.
right click, and you can take card.
Oh, okay.
Instantly everyone actually takes their cards.
So, how often do we get into social situations where we just talk to NPCs instead of killing them?
Actually, kind of infrequently in this campaign, because we're sort of, because the setting is sort of we're a group of adventurers trying to chart out a wilderness that we have never seen before.
Mm-hmm. Where America out to Americanize the Indians, right?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kill 'em all.
Okay, maybe. Okay, one thing to point out: America never Americanized the Indians. We just kept pushing them into smaller and smaller areas of land.
Yeah,
And then kill
you're
them
either
all.
American or you're dead.
I should have given you, I guess, all special traits that when you encounter new civilizations, they have a chance of getting sick and dying. Mysteriously. That would really complete the experience. You visit a village, you come back later and everyone's gone. Apparently some mysterious illness
If
fell
the
through.
village has a lot of like livestock and like animals and stuff like that, we're getting out. Because someone there has some disease that we do not have any clue for.
Oh, don't worry, you're the one spreading diseases. But yeah, that's a good
That's not
idea. They
much the
should have
case.
some diseases
I would
too.
actually say that with this setting, given the fact that like we have like humans for the other one, and then we have like a whole bunch of different races in this new continent,
Yeah.
I'd say probably this new continent's the one with the diseases.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny.
If we were including diseases, I'm hoping we aren't.
Yeah, I'm not
Because
including
disease is
diseases.
not
That seems
fun.
too mean.
They're not
That's
really
not
very
fair.
Mm-hmm.
like, hey, the
I mean,
character
we
is
should.
great.
It might be
So,
a thing or two.
while I'm trying to create my class, my character here, what kind of hindrance should I avoid? What kind of edges should I avoid?
I can't imagine anything. You'd have to tell me before I tell you if I'd see there'd be a problem. I think it should be fine.
What about doubting Thomas?
What would you doubt?
The existence of another pantheon or some other
You're back.
kind of race. I mean, elves are just thin humans, and dwarves are just short. And orcs are just green. They have too much. They just breathe through their skin, not their nose. That's how it works.
I don't know. That seems a little ridiculous. I don't know if that'd be appropriate.
Alright.
I guess so. If you could say that God said there's only humans, if you wanted to, you could be really silly and do that.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, I think because I'm trying to figure out the other minor.
But like, there's a difference between being a doubting Thomas and just being stupid. And that sounds like your character's really stupid to me. There's one thing to say, okay, I don't believe in ghosts, but another thing to say, okay, I don't believe in other species other than human when they're staring you in the face.
I was considering having my guy take Doubting Thomas and just believe that no magic was real.
Yeah, I can see
it's
that,
all
but like
just elaborate stunts.
What you're describing is like someone who says, I don't believe in cats. They're just small dogs. You show them a cat and you're like, yeah, that's a dog.
Oh, also, how about this? In regards to the whole pantheon thing, magic isn't really magic. It's just a different form of gift given by my god, given to you. It's not really your magic. It is another divine power granted by my god.
So you're going to go with a Tarshian, how is it pronounced?
Damned if I know, you wrote it.
Tarshi cleric or something? Is that what you're doing?
I'm gonna be something like a
Paladin?
Justicar. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they cast magic. They have a big book. Chris played one before. He was the leader of the party until he got thrown in jail. Isn't that right? And he had a big old book, and he was able to open up the book and divine information about the world by opening up the right page.
I love that.
That was great. I loved it.
It was amazing. And he had a giant warhammer.
He was
that had
an
a stamp on
to
it.
open the right page.
And I would kick butt fighting as well, because I know how to manipulate rules, alright?
He was really good.
So,
He's my favorite character that Chris has done. This is great.
Yeah.
alright, so, why is your character in jail?
Oh, he killed a guy who was about to kill an entire town. And because of the stupid laws of the freaking world, that meant that the local inhabitants threw me in jail.
Well, then we've got to break you out.
I think you should, but
He has a new character now, though, doesn't he?
Yeah,
yeah, he's
I
a
have a new
character.
character. It'd be kind of odd if I just suddenly had two characters in the party.
You can
We
have
could
two
probably do
characters. You'd have to choose though between the two and switch between them.
Well, what's his new character again? I forgot.
Jacques Blanc.
He's an adventure guy.
He's a bit of a shifty little fella with a foreign accent, yeah.
So he's a rogue.
Right. So it's 7:15. We're starting the game. We're doing it now. You can keep on
45
filling your
minutes late.
character sheet, and you can work on the details and fill them up as you go. Okay.
Alright.
So let's talk about what's happened since then. So you guys were marching over to the Lizard Kingdom. Do you remember why?
Part of our mapping expedition, right?
Lizard Kingdom.
Yeah, there's a kingdom of lizards in the desert. You met the old king who told you whoever wore the crown was king, and someone stole it from him while he was sleeping, and he got exiled.
Ooh.
And he begged you to get his crown back for him.
Oh, okay.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Did you get his crown back?
We haven't gotten to that point yet.
Oh, we're skipping ahead.
Oh,
After that you return home to back to the town. We're going to be starting it in the central port town of Morrow.
So
If you look at Roll20, I loaded it up.
Okay.
This is the central colony town with the double walls and the giant library in the center that goes up in the air where the priests live.
Mhm.
Where's the library? Is it that red thing?
It's a gray castle thingy.
Oh, it's the castle thing.
Yeah, that thing. Yep, you can do a long click to point stuff. That's right.
That's
So,
cool.
you're currently, after your expedition, you're standing in front of the head priest. You scheduled a meeting with him because things didn't quite go as you expected. And he'd like some explanation about what's happened so far and what's going on. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Now, I understand something happened to your leader, Jahil.
He was thrown in jail.
Thrown in jail by the Rogulites. Did they capture him?
No, by the natives.
The natives threw him in jail.
Or, well, the citizens of the town. What's the name of the town? The other town?
It wasn't a town native. It was like an angelic being, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, it was an angelic being. The creator of the world, sort of thing. There are four angels created all the creatures in the world, and they now watch over them and protect them. But most sacred of all to them are the elves, which they made in their image, and they did a terrible job at it. The elves are immortal, but they are not angels. They go mad over time. They were not meant to live forever, and there's just a ton of powerful, ageless, totally nuts, skinny little pointed-eared creatures roaming around the land, doing weird stuff.
Yeah, we met a bunch of them.
And those who harm the elves will face the wrath of the angels, so they kind of get left to do what they want. People just hope that they don't get in their way. It's a pretty crappy situation. Right. So,
So an angel threw him in jail.
really,
Yeah,
where's the jail?
in the town of whatever the name of the town
No,
is.
it's actually the jail's in the middle of the sky. The angel is the angel of air. There's air, earth, water, and fire. And you're told that fire and earth are deep underground. And you met water at the beginning of the campaign.
Right.
That was the one who went and spoke for the octopuses. And air took him away and whisked him up into the sky. He's got a sky prison, like a floating island fortress.
I'll say in some sort of sky castle.
I see. Oh, I already read your report. I guess this is just formalities at this point. But who is this new character you're bringing in front of me?
Oh, is that me?
No, that's not you. That's Chris's character.
Oh.
Name's Jack.
Jack. Jack what?
Jack Blunt.
Right. This is right here, Jack Blunt. All right. I see here you're a Rogulite.
What of it?
Well, kind of who we're competing with at the moment for claim of this new continent.
Well, he's
You
one
got
of
your little town down here, we got ours up there. I don't see what the issue is.
He's real blunt, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, not really, because he's kind of dodging the issue, which is, it says here in the report that they found you tied up to a stake. The lizard people were using you as bait.
Hey, what of it?
And when asked as to why you were tied up, you said the Rogulites expelled you from their party and sold you to the lizard people?
Not quite like that.
Not quite like that?
No.
That sounds pretty bad.
You say Roggies like we're all one big group. I did get a bit kicked out, but you know how it is. Give it a long enough time, let things simmer over.
So you're planning on returning to your country?
Maybe.
Um,
And that didn't exactly do me too well last time.
what we need right now is we're trying to forge an expedition party, as they probably told you. We need to get to the west before the Rogulites do.
What's in the west?
Well, no one's been able to get to the other side of the continent. The rest of the continent's surrounded by an impassable fog, so we can't move boats there. And you can't exactly start trade and take advantage of the resources here unless you've been someplace. We need people to go there and make connections first before the Rogulites do. You know all that. You were a part of the other expedition party.
And,
Or maybe they kicked you out because of your incompetence.
I can tell you right now, I am nothing if not incompetent.
Not incompetent.
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
Nothing. Not.
Shut up! Don't you say anything.
Hello?
Yes.
So, what's in it for me?
Nothing. I don't want you on the party. You clearly wouldn't be a good fit. You've got an opposite. I mean, you could sabotage the party. You've clearly got opposite intentions. Unless you've got some insider info or something, I don't see
You
why.
telling me I can't go where I want?
You can go where you want. You can go back to the Rogulites. We're not at war, but we are racing to get to the west before them. I wouldn't be surprised if some shifty business went off in the middle of the woods. That certainly wouldn't be unsurprising if the two of you fought. You know, a little bit of sabotage. I wouldn't be surprised. Rogulites have done it before. Heck, we've had some of our people do it before, but they've been reprimanded for it. See, in our country, we do things by the book. We don't have a corrupt government of liars. We answer to a higher order than votes and popularity contests. There's a big guy up there who tells us what's right and what's wrong, what's legal and what's not.
Yeah.
You understand?
Get your head in the clouds so much you're not paying attention to the ground, right?
Your water's overflowing.
I'm sorry about that. Some of the staff are really loud. We've been we're having a bit of issues here with the soundproofing. There's some construction going on. You can see there's a hole leading right on to the kitchen. It's awful. I've been having so much trouble focusing on all this paperwork right here. I got to hear people calling out, I apologize.
It's all right. We understand.
No, I mean, especially when we're having people come over from another country, it just looks bad. Embarrassing. But I got I've got good news for you, which is You know, there's a good reason why I wanted you to come back here. Um, got a replacement for Jahil. I've got a trusted member of our Holy Order to go with you to make sure that you, uh, you know, follow things to a T and properly represent our country. This here is Victoria.
Victoria, eh?
Sorry. Had to do something. All right. What I missed?
I was just introducing you.
Okay.
Just got introduced. You're part of the Holy Order, and you're joining them to replace a Jahil. Someone in the party's got to be a God-fearing, law-abiding, proper citizen of the Empire, and not just a outer colony. No good. Because what do we got here? We got a ranger. We got some sort of wood-loving, nature-loving person, and we got a former convicted criminal.
Hey, they never convicted me of anything.
Oh, two, and a never been convicted criminal. Great. Gosh. But yes, Victoria, you'll be a important member of this crew.
Okay.
Why don't you describe yourself to the group?
Well, she is. She looks fairly young. From
third person.
From a distance, she looks fairly young. She has blonde hair and all that. But once you see her up close, she has age lines just on her face. It's like she's seen some battle. She's been battle hardened, has some experience in the field, but she's still wearing some fairly, I would say, new or polished armor, and it's some really good thick armor as well, the kind you'd only see Knights of the Realm or really proper Justicars. So this one's a really big, lanky and tall chick, probably, maybe even taller than any of you, maybe. And she carries around a very large shield embossed with the logo of the judge, the god of retribution, and a long sword with a golden sheen to it. She walks with a very sure-footed movement. It's not graceful, but it's meant to sort of instill order and fear. So I guess that's kind of how my character would work. She's pragmatic, but she's not insane.
Well, that's good, because Jahil was pretty insane.
Who isn't crazy in this party?
I'm not. Don't you dare call me crazy.
Right. So I almost forgot the setting that we're in right here. This is the office of, like I said, the head priest of this colony. He is in charge of the entire town. He's sort of a mayor of sorts. His office is a rather humble affair. It's so humble, as you can see, you can hear noises from the kitchen. He's got thick rimmed glasses, a simple wooden desk, and he's got tons of paperwork, and he has as every good member of the order does, lots and lots of bookshelves full of books, all different volumes of the Holy Bible. Now, standing, of course, to his right side is this new introduced member, Victoria, who should provide some amount of moral discipline to the group. Sitting in front of me. Would you guys describe yourselves? See how well you remember Remember your characters. Someone's drowning in the ocean right now. It's so sad.
Oh, they're even exclaiming it. In case they didn't notice.
I like that.
Let me make myself appear.
Yep.
How do you do that?
You can
What?
drag your character over.
Oh,
My token's not set up right.
Is it? What do you mean?
I can control everyone else's. It's not
How do
mine.
if we're going
Yep,
with Fire
still can't
Emblem
control 'em.
tokens,
Oh, I see what happened. It's because the other guy made the settings. Okay. I'm going to fix it. Don't worry.
Hmm.
There. You got yours.
There we go.
What about me? How do I get my character in?
Oh, that's nice.
What's
It's got
nice?
an automatic. It's got an automatic hotbar for basically all the major stuffs.
Yeah, that's just for yours. The guy who made basically the guy who made the Savage World character sheets came by here at 3 o'clock and was showing me all this cool stuff. He showed me how to
Oh.
label them and all these things. He's like, "Yeah, I made the character sheets. Here's how you make like custom hotbars." And
That's nice.
he was showing me on your character. And if you click on Jack Blunt, you will see all these little shortcut buttons that show up at the top for rolling. It's pretty brilliant.
How do I get
He showed me the basics of the coding system so you can do that stuff. And I'm probably going to. Anyone who prefers to use clickable buttons instead of manual dice rolling, let me know and I can set it up so you can have those nifty button shortcuts. Personally, I'm a dice man. Love dice. But they're pretty cool. You can go ahead and click one of the buttons, see how it rolls. It's pretty nice.
Oh shoot! What the? Alright, roll 20 is doing something.
So, John, all you have to do to get your character is, drag them from the journal. You've got Chaka and your octopus.
Where is the journal?
It's one of the tabs in Roll20. It's
Tab.
like the middle tab.
Oh yeah. I see. That's cool.
Yep. You could be giants attacking the town. Right then. So, describe yourselves, if you dare. What do you look like? Who are you?
I'm like a stocky, sort of average height. I have sort of long, messy hair, and I'm wearing. I'm not wearing a cloak. I'm wearing just standard. I'm wearing like a jumpsuit, and I have a bunch of daggers in a bunch of holsters on the back of my jumpsuit, and I'm carrying my other dagger, like worn on my hip. Yeah, that's about it. I look kind of menacing.
I'm sorry, but the way you just described your character, I'm kind of menacing.
Kind of menacing, vaguely menacing.
Kind of menacing.
Jack Blunt, you can see, has sort of slick, greasy hair, sort of just combed just straight backwards. He's a bit on the shorter side of things. You can see he has sort of ragged, unkempt, sort of black, just basic black clothes on. You can see some of it's a bit faded, and you can see on his back he has a spear, just right here, and you can see he also has a set of 2 daggers, sort of on his alongside his hip, similar to where Jack has got his. he doesn't necessarily look threatening, but you can very quickly get the impression that he's trying to.
Oh, okay.
So he looks a bit sort of cautious right now, given specifically where he's standing in his background.
So he's the kind of guy that looks intimidating, but if possible, he'd try to run rather than fight?
A bit. Maybe that's sort of the vibe you get from him first. I'll be right back. Yeah?
Okay. Powers. Where the hell is that? Ah. Can you guys hear that?
I can hear you.
Okay, well, good. Somehow there's either an orgy or there's a pack of wolves fighting it out behind my house.
We can't hear
Just so
the
you know.
pack of wolves, which is good.
Okay.
Wolves?
Yeah, don't worry, they don't bite. Well,
Much.
yeah.
So you're going to take the Arcane Background Miracles on page 119?
Yes, if I can find it.
119.
How is that? Ah, here it is. Okay, so I get 2 powers.
Welcome back.
So, GM, you haven't really told me about how the setting works with its Pantheon, magic, and all that.
I sent into Google Hangouts, by the way, a link to the Savage spellbook.
Yeah, yeah.
Which, yeah, is a nice shortcut if you want to pick out some spells. Some nice pre-built custom made spells. I like that PDF.
That's...
So basically, the way magic is drawn in this world, if you want some characterization, as a priest, you ask. It's basically like you basically ask your you ask your god to give you power, to give you help, and he gives it to you. You know.
Yeah. I mean, that's...
Pretty standard.
But I'm only seeing this basic blurb about the story so far and Opal Keep and all that. Not much else.
What question you have?
Like, what kind of a god am I worshipping? What am I supposed to know about him?
Well, is there stuff you want to make up, or would you like me to make it up for you?
If I have free reign, that'd be best.
Yeah, you can have free reign. I'm pretty easygoing about that kind of stuff. You can be creative as you want, just as long as you let me know so I make sure it doesn't directly contradict with something important I didn't tell you guys about.
Alright.
Should be fine. Yeah, I very much like the whole idea of everybody coming up with their own places, of coming up with, you know, making their own story.
Alright.
But looks good so far. Has everyone described themselves? I don't think so, right? I think we're still missing.
I'll go next.
Anya.
We're just doing appearances for now, I guess.
Yeah. It's a good way to describe things, to describe yourself.
Alright, I play Jasper, who is the shortest person on this team by far. I'm shorter than my cat if I slouch. I always have Cougar with me, my best friend helped raise me from childhood. And I lived in the woods for a very long time, so my clothes are more threadbare and functional than they are pretty. The only nice thing I really own is my bow, which I take very good care of, and a nice cloak that has a hood also. I'm always wearing it, no matter what. I am very short. I already said that. I'm also bald, and I'm not old. I'm a little younger, probably in my 30s.
Bald.
Yes. But I'm wearing a hood, so most people can't tell.
Are you sure you're not a dwarf?
I'm not a dwarf. I get that a lot, and I'm sick of it.
Just so you're sure.
I'm quite sure. Unless it's a secret backstory that I've not learned about yet.
I think he's calling you an actual dwarf. And you are. You don't get a choice in the matter. You're legally a dwarf. You see right here, he opens up a book. We have a stipulation on this. A dwarf is someone who is under a certain height.
No, see, dwarfs are a separate species. I'm just a midget.
No, what are you talking about? They're not. That's something the Roguelites say. It's very offensive to say that. They're people just like us.
Hey,
They're just smaller.
what do you mean about that?
What?
We're just gonna make assumptions.
Well, do you think dwarfs are people?
Well, you can be a dwarf. Doesn't mean you're not a person.
Yeah,
No.
right.
You know.
Glad to get some common sense with you about that. Good. So you're a dwarf and a person.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
Jasper, no one's gonna judge you for your size. Doesn't make you any less human than the rest of us.
Of course.
Yep. Size there are some advantages to being short, isn't there?
Well, there sure are. I'm not sure how we got to this track of conversation, but whatever.
Now,
Right.
Victoria, I know. Yeah, no one's met dwarves yet.
Uh-huh. Just saying.
Yes.
Once we do.
Victoria, I know the order that you were raised in is rather old-fashioned, but we don't do that out here in the New World, okay? Dwarves are people. They're not a separate species. It's certainly not okay to tie them up and make them perform in circuses. They have the same rights as everyone else.
All right. Well, Victoria just slams the haft of her spear or glaive down on the floor. She looks at the priest in the eye and she says, "That is not for us to decide. The High Tribune decides who or what has the rights."
Okay, yes. Well, you guys have a mission, which is to reach the West Coast before the Roguelites do. And you're the task force that I've assembled. So, from the reports I've heard, the Roguelites are already a bit further ahead from you. You've had to backtrack. You better get going. We've provided a caravan for you, of course.
How much are we getting paid?
Getting paid?
Aye.
Oh, yeah. When you get back, you'll be rewarded.
What? You mean we don't know ahead of time?
Well,
What sort of shady business are you running here?
Victoria steps up,
They expect
looks
you
down at
just
him.
know ahead of time. You expect them to just trust you on your word.
is that
I
how
want
they do
something in writing.
things? Is that how the Roguelites do things?
Aye. We pay our people good money.
Well,
How do you expect them to keep them loyal if you go shifting deals with them?
no, we wouldn't do that. It's just that traditionally, if the government tasks you, you will be when you get home, you file compensation. You write down the amount of work hours that you spent, the resources, dangers. You fill out a few files, and you get a return. And the government will let you know how much you'll be reimbursed for your trouble.
Makes no sense. How do I know whether or not to agree with this if I don't know what I'm getting paid ahead of time?
Well, we don't have one of those. Our system is not based on capitalism, pure capitalism. You're not doing this for the financial gain. You know that you will be well rewarded, but it will be based on how hard the journey was for you. So you Roguelites, you put a staple price on it, and then you go ahead and you cut corners because you think, well, it doesn't matter how good the product is or how long it takes me, I'm going to get paid a flat rate. That's not how we do things here. We have a whole order whose specific job is to determine based on your paperwork how much you've earned, how much you deserve to be compensated.
Yeah. What do you think? You trust these idiots?
Isn't there a way to compromise? We could ask for some up front or a guarantee for a certain amount.
Oh, you can have a staple of money up front. But first, you have to fill out this. And he gives you a 2-page sheet of paper. Oh, and hang on. And you also need to fill out this.
You handing this to me?
Yes, and
Thanks.
finally, this you need to fill out, and you need to go down and have it duplicated. One for me and one for the bank.
You got it. I hand all the papers to Jack.
Fill out all that, and I can get you some money to spend in town before you leave.
And
Sounds
it's
great.
quite quick.
Thanks.
It's very quick. The speed at which I pull out my daggers and just slice the paper in half.
Okay, at this point, Victoria just levels her glaive, just pointed at this guy's nose.
I never asked for that damn paper. Fine. I'll do your bloody work. I heard you paid decent enough. But that's... Fine. Let's keep this... Wonderful ladies. Pointy stick out of my face. I got a pointy stick too, alright?
That's what I get for trying to mediate.
Alright, I say, alright, enough dilly-dallying. Let's get on our way.
Now let me guess, you're going to need replacement paperwork for that, aren't you? Now I have to fill out a file just to issue new paperwork. I cannot believe this. His hand moves with lightning speed after decades of filling out forms, and he fills it out in triplicate. And he waves down someone who comes and brings back replacement forms.
You guys don't see it, but he actually has a template under the table. He just writes it down, stamps most of it. So fast you barely see the stamp.
So does anyone want to fill the form out?
What'd you say? Didn't quite hear you.
I said, does anyone want to fill the form out? Or should we just get out filling it out?
You're joking, aren't you? Actually, how much money do we get for filling out this bloody form?
$1,000.
Someone hand me a pen. I said, someone hand me a pen!
Oh, here, I got one under my desk. Here you go. Now, are you going to give that back to me, or do I need to fill out a replacement pen form?
Don't worry, I'll get it back to you.
All right.
Once I'm done filling out the paperwork.
Okay.
And...
Well, in that case, can you fill out this form first? This is for loaning a pen.
And I'll take the form, and I'll put it at the bottom of the
I was just
stack.
about to say.
And I'll keep filling out the form. And once I'm
No,
done
no,
filling
no,
out
no,
the
no, no.
form,
You gotta roll. You gotta roll. This is gonna cost you. You're gonna make a smarts roll in order to successfully roll out, successfully fill out the paperwork.
Or, just do some douchey rock delight thing. Just signing someone else's name on there.
do I have a wild die?
Yeah.
Oh.
You rolled apparently a 6 and a 1 on it. Good job. Of course you have a wild die. You're a main character. Main characters get wild dies on their rolls. So you rolled a 4 and you rolled a 6 and a 1, and so you got 7 on that die. That's what you take.
Mm.
When did you bump yourself up to a D6 in smarts?
I was always a D6 in smarts.
I thought you made your character a bit dumb.
Wait, no, I didn't make my character dumb.
What am I? Oh, it's a D4 in vigor, right?
Yeah.
You're real
I'm
weak.
Not dumb.
All right. So yeah, you successfully fill out the paperwork.
All right. And I'm intentionally leaving the one for the pen blank. I'm going to turn in the ones for the gold ransom, and I'm just going to stow away the pen in my backpack.
All right.
Can I do a notice roll to see if he just pockets the pen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Should I do like an opposed agility roll or something?
It's an opposed roll. It's going to be sneak versus notice.
Oh, because all right. It's,
sneaking is a general stealth. It's called stealth, I believe, is the name of the skill, and it's a general skill for all sorts of chicanery.
Otherwise, but for me, it's unskilled. That's a 2.
Wait, you don't have stealth?
No.
But
What kind of thief are you? You suck, man. Who doesn't have stealth?
Never been particularly the stealthiest.
That?
No, I don't want to change that.
I have stealth. I have better stealth than he does.
Well,
only one better.
I put a D6. God damn. And even then, it's on the wild die. God damn.
all right. You think you see him slipping his pen into his backpack, slipping the pen in the backpack.
I used the blunt end of the shaft to just swipe it right on his shin.
What?
The blunt end of the spear. She's holding the pointy end upright, so she just uses the blunt end, the lower end.
All right.
Puts it right on his shin.
All right, Jack. Victoria attacks you. Do you want to
So
roll?
she's gotta hit my
Yeah.
parry?
Roll for fighting.
Oh, I thought I surprised him.
Wouldn't this just be a parry? Like her versus my parry?
Yeah. That's why I'm asking her to roll a fighting die.
All right. This is gonna be great.
The bottom of the stick rather nimbly. Hey, watch where you're swinging that. You almost tripped me over.
But yeah, she then says, "Return the pen, rock the light crit."
I haven't had the pen. Gave it back to him.
All right. Well, this all looks in order. If you could stop your chicanery, I'm looking forward to getting you out of here. But like I said, this form right here for the money withdrawal, you have to duplicate it, and you have to take the second copy to the bank after you bring it to me, and I stamp it.
All right, hand me the other papers.
All right, here. You need to go down the stairs, take a
I pull
left,
back out the pen.
and then a right, and then another right, and you'll go into the copy room. Costs $1
I'll meet
to
the
use
rest
the
of you out
copy
front.
machine.
I'll meet the rest of you out front. No.
All right.
Go downstairs. No. Fill out the bloody paperwork.
Make a smarts roll so you don't get lost.
Making a lot of smarts roll on this guy.
Alright, you successfully make it down, and you manage to work the copying machine, which uses incredible magic to duplicate one paper. The secret is...
Copy. I thought I'd just write it down twice.
The secret is there's a man down there with a pen who takes the paper and he copies it down onto a second file, and he hands it to you.
Magical.
Thanks, bloke.
You're welcome.
What happens if there's a paper jam? The guy just got high or something?
Hey, I've never had a paper jam in my life.
Okay.
What's this?
Us copiers,
Strawberry?
it's a very prestigious job. Not just anyone becomes a copier, you know that.
Why don't you put your bare ass on the scanner and see what comes out?
What are you talking about?
Alright, let's
There's
leave
no
him.
scanner. Just my eyes.
Go give it to the bank and go return to give it to him as well. Do I need to make more smarts rolls? I can make a couple ahead of time if you want.
No, you're good. You're good. You got past the hard parts. All right, you now have $1,000, and the rest of the party's waiting for you to meet up with them.
Hi guys, let's get going.
All right.
You want to help me carry this?
It's not heavy. It's just $1,000.
Oh.
I'm not saying 1,000 coins.
I'm just going in my backpack then. Actually, I forgot. I think I have a backpack. It'd be quite awkward if I didn't. I'm just dropping all this stuff
I mean,
behind me.
this company,
Yeah.
this is a society that loves paperwork. Wouldn't you expect them to have paper money?
Yeah.
Really, we just go around having checks and IOUs. There's no actual physical currency, just the form of a currency.
What happens if you put money in the copier?
Oh, well, that guy just goes out. Shit, he just gives up.
No. If you, underneath the copy guy's desk, he's got a sword
Do not copy
and a pair
these
of
things.
handcuffs. And there's a sign up above him that says, "Do not attempt to copy money."
They thought
And
of
if you do,
everything.
he arrests you. It's happened before.
If someone puts in money to try and copy it, he just brings out like handcuffs and politely asks him to handcuff himself.
Yep.
Look,
After filling out these paperworks, of course.
at some point, someone decides to print money, and then the printer door opens up with a tiny guy, knife holds up, and he says, "Look, you can't do that shit."
Holy fuck, there's a guy down there!
A small person just comes out of your copier. That
Alright.
And, see, I heard the Roguelites, their copy machine is just a dwarf in a box. And you put the paper on the top, and there's a little bit of transparent glass. He looks at the paperwork, and then he writes it down on a separate sheet and pushes it out of a little slot.
I don't know that. It's the
boy.
first time I've seen one of these copying machines.
All right.
All right.
Well,
So
let's
you gonna go
spend-
shopping?
Anything else you guys want for the trip?
Let's see.
Everyone got your food?
Strength
Sure.
8.
Well, the food's all in the caravan, I think.
Ah. I'm the only one who brought food then.
I'll just catch food as we go, but yes, I have rations.
Alright. Well, I'm pretty much full as I can carry. Figure we'll just use it if something comes along.
I'm sure money will be very useful.
Oh, by the way, how much money do I start with?
Savage Worlds. You start with $500. It's a pretty standard thing.
We could get 3 horses.
Do we already have horses from the group,
You have 1 horse.
Kevin?
We have 1 horse.
Yep.
We could get
Got
3
a
horses.
horse. How much does a horse cost around here? Not used to doing calculations with your funny dollars.
I think it's $300.
300 for a horse.
Yeah, not so bad.
Some bloke's having a fight down there. Well, what do you guys think? We would move faster on horses. Use less food. Well, they'll be using food as well. But they can graze, right? I think. Can they? It's been a while.
I mean, it's up to you guys.
Let's get to more.
I'm already going to ride
I think
my
it might
cat,
be
so
better
I'm
if we
set.
just save it for a rainy day.
All right.
Let's see here. What should I get?
Well, where to next? Just westward? Is that it?
So what would you guys like? I think you guys should go westward. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Jeez. I would lose my own head next. Okay. So I talked about this before, but you guys got a map. A map for a passage. I talked to you about this in email. This never actually happened in the game. So how about we do some role playing for this? So basically, I was in your travels. The sort of missing chapters of your life that we skipped over. You got a map. You got a map from a old elf pointing you through the fastest passage through the mountain range that separates the eastern side from the west.
Okay.
This passage is apparently a settlement of Molbians, whatever they are, living who have carved a passage through the mountains. Jack has all of it.
What? You want to buy a fancy little hat with that? You want to spend money buying a fancy hat? Believe this guy.
Where's your
I want a
mic?
fancy thingy majig.
Okay.
What do you think? This sounds all ridiculous, right? Right?
Well, more armor is good. It's always good. For those that like it.
You don't like armor?
I don't have any armor on. At least I don't think so.
Good on you. Alright, so halberd.
Fine. Yeah. We can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, have 250. Go buy a fancy little brinkadinks.
Oh, what?
Your brinkadinks, whatever you use them for.
Uh,
Is that enough?
this will do. Goblet, right.
Alright.
Oh, by the way, out of character. If I am using a two-handed weapon on one hand, can I do that?
What? You need two hands. That's basic balance in the game. Otherwise, it'd be overpowered.
No penalties?
Couldn't just use it really badly.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I guess you could take a penalty. I don't know. What is it? Isn't that one of those giant like
It's a spear, but the spear tip is replaced with a large axe or sword.
yeah, I so you want to use a spear and also have a shield?
Yes.
Yeah, just have it be two-handed for right now. It's not really an appropriate time in the middle of the game for me to figuring out
Alright.
about how to balance something like that.
You
Alright.
can just strap your shield to your back while you use your weapon, I guess.
Okay.
Or
Yeah,
get a,
you can
get
have
a
an
sword.
alternate weapon that you use with the shield.
I thought he has a sword to use with the shield.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, no, I agree that it makes sense for you to be able to use a spear and a shield. I mean, that's what the Romans did.
Yeah.
Romans didn't really use spears and shields.
Well,
That
they
was
used
more the
swords and
Greeks.
shield.
Oh,
Oh, the
that's-
Greeks.
Swords and
That's
shields.
Sparta. Come on, man. That's Sparta. Get your facts together.
They just
So-
put no training to get rid of the penalties.
So yeah, I think everyone's done in town just about. Victoria's just buying a few things, right?
Mm-hmm.
We should just head on with the adventure and leave
Okay.
this area. This is not much particular to do here. You guys are going to be traveling and going on cool adventures, stuff.
Oh,
You got a long walk
Vicky.
ahead of you.
how much you have left after being those shigmadiggies? Oh, loser, whatever you bought. Gonies. How much you have left?
Holy shit. I'm gonna have to sell some of these because I can't carry most of them.
Oh, don't worry about it. You can keep it in the cabin. I mean, in the caravan.
No, not that stuff. This is the kind of stuff on me. Like right now. Shit. Okay, well, it looks like I'm gonna have to retcon. No shields. Yeah. Oh, man.
Because of encumbrance or something?
Yes. Shit.
You can't have a whole suit of armor and a shield and a sword and a spear.
It's just way too much weight.
No, that sounds fine. Don't worry about encumbrance.
That doesn't seem like it's something that should be impossible.
What do you have? I mean,
Unless encumbrance depends on strength or
Just-
something.
Just look at my
It
equipment.
depends on strength.
yeah, it depends on strength.
Maybe
Yeah.
you need higher
And
strength.
he's not particularly strong or brawny. He's not
Ah.
particularly strong or brawny.
I did take brawny.
Oh well, brawny adds to your how
Yeah.
much you can carry significantly.
I changed it so it helps. Before, I was encumbered.
I don't care about encumbrance unless you're doing something like trying to carry away lots of gold. Don't worry about it.
All right. Okay then.
Yeah, no one worry about encumbrance.
1 second then, let me go put my leathers back on.
You're what?
I previously had a set of leather armor on this guy, but I wasn't wearing it because they would have made me encumbered. But if we got a caravan, yeah, I can put like supplies that I've been carrying in
Yep.
that then.
Okay.
I don't want you guys to have to worry about encumbrance.
All right. Fair enough. So, One thing.
Yes.
Why is there an octopus on our caravan?
That's a good question.
I've been meaning to ask that for a while, too.
He's our friend. He helps us kill things. And he's quite intelligent, actually.
Yes. So you guys are setting off away from the town. You pass through both gates, and as it dwindles in the distance, you're sitting inside of a big van. Who's in front, controlling the horse?
Mm-hmm.
Does someone have
horse. It
control?
wants to do what it's supposed to.
Who's driving? Who's driving the cart?
Anyone else want to drive?
Not me.
Really? Not the ranger, who's friends to animals?
I'm already riding a cat. I can't ride a horse too.
You're not riding a cat.
Why not?
You're in the caravan, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm next to it.
You're alongside the caravan riding your cat.
Well, yeah, because if I went in, my cat would have to also, and that's just too crowded.
Okay, you know cats don't have amazing I don't think they have amazing stamina. They can't travel across long distances.
That's a good point.
Horses can.
Do we both fit in the caravan?
Yeah,
Okay, sure.
it's bigger on the inside.
I'm picturing her sitting on her cat while the cat is moving on the caravan while the caravan is moving. So.
Yeah.
No, the cat's on the horse and I'm on the cat.
All right. So who's up front driving the caravan?
Unless anyone wants to step up, I will.
All right. So Jack's up front driving the horse. Inside the cabin, you have a dwarf on top of a cougar that is menacingly circling a scruffy-looking guy and a lady fully decked out in armor, and a octopus in a large barrel of water.
Good.
I got all that.
Yep.
Great.
There's no way. I'm gonna have to sell something to buy a horse. There's no way I'm sitting on this caravan anymore. Next trip, I'm buying a fucking horse.
Yeah, it's not too late. You guys can buy a horse. Like I said, we're just moving forward, but you still have time to shop. Do you want to have a second backup horse? I think that'd be smart.
Yeah, we could even spend the part of the 1,000 on it, just so we have a horse. In case our...
Two horses.
Fine. How much does you said a horse costs, what, 300 a year?
Yeah, 300.
Alright. I'll grudgingly pull out the 300 and grab another horse.
It could even be a 2-horse caravan, for all we know. But
hey, the way I look at it, if we end up getting stuck somewhere, it's twice the meat we got to eat.
that's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Of course, we probably should start off with the octopus.
No.
Mom, I'm in the middle of...
No, the octopus is sentient. You can't start with it.
Sentient? Joking. You are joking, right?
Why else would we keep it alone?
Food?
I'm honestly asking that,
Fun?
isn't it?
Yeah, it's sentient.
Okay, yeah, just making sure.
It's got telepathy powers.
Yes, so yes. Eat the horses, I don't care.
I got the cat too. Can't ride it.
That is definitely where I draw the line.
Fine.
That might be best.
I'll cross it when we need to. But not now. So, let's see, it's...
We're going to do it.
That way's west. Alright, let's get going.
Alright. As you're traveling along, I would like someone to draw a card from the deck.
From the adventure
For a
deck?
Benny. No, from the card deck, for a Benny.
You know what?
We're having
gonna do
an
that.
interlude.
You have to pay a Benny to draw a card?
No, you're getting a Benny.
Ah.
You got the Queen of Hearts.
Okay.
You need to speak of love. Tell the other characters, you gotta speak fondly of your greatest love, lost, found, or waiting for you back home.
Oh. I'm gonna be right back. Just 1 minute.
Well, that tells us about his love life.
He's
Just
crying
ran.
because it's such a
That's it.
sad story.
That was very sad. I can't believe that happened. No wonder he left. All right. Who would like to draw a card for an encounter?
Someone else want to draw it?
I don't know how to do it. How do I do it?
It's in Roll20. There's a little tab at the top. You just pull a card up. Deck of cards. You can flip a card up and then pull it off.
Wait.
Okay, I'm back. Right. So, love, really?
Then I got
Hello?
Queen of Spades.
All right. Go ahead and tell your story of love. And then we'll-
Do I get a penny or no?
Because you drew spades, something will happen after he finishes the story.
Okay.
Damn it. All right. So, while watching the lady riding the cat circling around the caravan, she looks over. She stands at the very edge, just looking over at the passing tree line and the town shrinking. She begins to reminisce about this crush she had when she was a kid. She didn't remember, she couldn't remember who it was, but she remembers the face of this tall gentleman. She was about maybe 15 or 16 then, before she joined the order. And there was a carnival. Well, I'm not sure how bureaucrats like these have, but it was some kind of celebration. And she was able to meet this interesting young fellow. Um, he wasn't this kind of noble. He wasn't a religious priest type. He was just a normal guy, and she was charmed by him. So much so that she almost professed her love to him, but remembered that she had her vows the very next day. So she promised herself over the years that once this is done, once she has brought the light of the Tarshian Empire.
Can't
to
you
the New
talk in the
World.
first person? Sorry to interrupt. Can you try and talk in the first person?
Third person. Wait, am I? Oh, so this is.
Can you try to talk in the first person?
I mean, I can, but is this gonna be like an IC conversation?
Yeah, you're supposed to be telling them a story. I mean,
Oh,
it's not.
them a story. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what an interlude is. It's while you're doing a long trip, you have different players get a chance to tell a little story about
Oh
themselves,
shit.
and you get a penny for it if you do a good job. But right now, you've just been talking in the third person when something happened. No, I want you to talk to them, tell them a story.
Okay. Well, shit. That's gonna be a problem because I don't like any of them. No, wait. Okay.
Well,
So,
you guys can help her along. So one of you can say like, "So you're so cold and rigid, you know. Have you ever had a real human interaction in your life? You just a shill for the church, you know."
That's a little bit.
But yeah, if anyone,
Yeah.
either of you want to help her along.
Yeah. The troglodyte, the cat lady scares her. What about the other guy, Jackson?
Jackson is Tanya's character, right?
Okay.
Jackson isn't here. Jackson is Cameron's character. He's not here.
All right.
Oh,
I
right.
know.
What
Let
about
me see if this bar's outside.
Jacka?
Jaka. Okay.
Yeah. So she, of course, gets cordoned off next to Jacka, and she starts questioning, just asking him how he ended up with this weird, crazy gang.
I say it's too long of a story to tell. But how about when was the last time you were in love? I don't know.
Smooth, man. Real smooth. Yep. Okay. Right back to that. And let's just assume it was a very smooth transition from there. So she says, well, there was this one time over in Genis. It's a small island. We were celebrating the Pantheon, the judge's retribution, as it were. It was one day before I had to take my vows as the Justicar. And I met this guy. He was older, sure, but, well, he was charming. I never knew anyone that could talk to me like that. We almost had something, but the vow, I, I couldn't, I couldn't say anything. We couldn't continue after that night. But after this, after we bring the Tarshian Empire to light in this new strange world, I'm gonna go back and I'm going to find him and see whether he still feels anything for me. That's what I hope.
I say that seems like a good plan. But it seems
No,
unlikely that after all this time, he'll still be around and available.
yeah, that's true. Still, it's the only thing keeping me going now.
Certainly
So-
possible. I hope that works out for you.
Get that cat away from me.
Down.
Down cat.
But yeah.
Hey, I think I see something up ahead.
Right. This is a good transition. Good job. Right. You drew as spades, which means combat.
Yay!
Congrats. You guys get to fight.
Hooray.
Yes. That was a very scary moment where everyone was silent. Yes.
Oh, that's the worst, isn't it?
Yes.
I hate those moments. They make me so upset.
When everyone's loud, it's not really scary. It's just hectic.
Okay, yeah.
Like, the oldest type of fear in the world is fear of the unknown, H.P. Lovecraft, whatnot. And everything's silent. There's nothing to fill your ears with.
Well,
Very true.
that and a giant tentacle demon. That's always up
That.
there.
The worst ones are the ones that are like just giant tentacle demons, but they have like a silent spell cast on them, so you don't hear them, but you can like see them. You get this weird like cognitive dissonance between what your eyes are seeing and what your ears are hearing. Gives you motion sickness. Just throw up. That's not out of fear. That's out of motion sickness.
Oh man.
Okay, so let's try doing some combat in Savage Worlds. This will be my first time officially doing this. So let's see.
What do you mean we did a bunch of combat?
Everybody drag yourself onto the table.
The content of the combat in the last Savage Worlds game that I ran was pitiful.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, this looks good. We can do this one.
You forgot to reset my guy to me.
What? It's still not set to you? That's so weird.
You need to change the token, then you need to go back and reset Jack Blunt's character to the new updated token.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, it's weird that it's not saying. I'm gonna try it again. Edit, and we'll remove you, and then I'm gonna click on you, and there. Let's try this one more time. So
All
we're
right.
gonna delete you, and go ahead and pull yourself down again.
There we go.
Work.
It's good now.
All right.
Great.
Now I'm
And then
gonna need
looks like-
you to do that for me as well, because I can't control my character.
Yeah, Victoria's not even on the list of players.
Yes.
Oh, maybe mine's just
Okay. That's been fixed. There we go.
All right. Yep. Good.
Oh shoot. And to click on something and I accidentally exited out of Roll20.
Good job.
But hey, the CSGO tournament's going well.
Is that what that is?
I
CS:GO
opened up
tournament.
Twitch.
Do you watching that kind of stuff?
No.
I'm a big CSGO fan, but because I've been playing CS for like 16 years.
16. I didn't think it had been out for 16 years. I don't know. It been out for like 3,
Not
wasn't
16
it?
years, but since
Counter-Strike, right?
Counter-Strike.
actually it's 2016 and it came out in 2000, so yes.
It came out in CS:GO came out in 2000.
Well, CS
No.
no, it's Counter-Strike the original.
Oh, okay. So, all right. Sorry.
All right, back on track. Combat.
All right. So I'm gonna move us to another page. My apologies. I like this background better.
What background?
A leaf. Let's see. So you guys remember the Bullions, right? Kind of roam around this area. Bunch of troublemakers.
Right. So, bullions.
Yeah. Does anyone remember what the Bullions are?
They're tall. They have like cloven hoofs, and they're like beastmen guys, kind of.
They're like inverse minotaurs.
Inverse.
What
do you
wrong
mean?
about that? But you like to take like mythical animals that are like half this and half that and just mix it up.
Swap them.
I've done that before. I have.
Fish-headed people for mermaids, or not? Am I remembering that wrong?
I don't think we did that, but
Okay, never mind.
let's see.
I don't get it.
So it's a conflict I've got here is part of me wants to take advantage of Roll20 and like make the stat sheets and stuff, and the other part of me is telling me that I should just do it all on paper because in my head because it's faster.
Yeah, do it on your head. Roll20 just takes up way too much time.
It seems like it. It's
If you
good
set
for
it
me.
up ahead of time, Roll20 is pretty good, but
Yeah, if you don't.
you can do it in your head just fine.
Yeah. So one thing, there's a bit of sexual dimorphism with the Bullions. The female are really tall and strong, and the males are kind of tiny and timid.
And they impregnate people with kisses.
They breathe spores into their body, and the males swell up, and they become pregnant, right?
Yeah.
What's cool about them is they can make half breeds. They can impregnate all sorts of different males.
Yeah, who was it that got pregnant last time?
That was
And then had a
Jaleel.
magical abortion?
That was Jaleel.
Wow.
And he did that via changing sex and then changing back.
Oh, yeah.
Good way to have an abortion, right?
Wow.
Well, there is no good way, but
That was exciting.
let's not bring politics into this.
It's different if it's a monster, right?
Yeah.
I am not indulging this conversation.
Okay, so whatever they are an affront, an abomination that needs to be. Where's my character?
Yeah, where is your character?
We run into a pack of them just now, or
There we go.
This guy's trying to be tall. He's medium height. Right. So yes, takes a while. Right. All right. That's gonna be good enough. So. This is weird. Let's see. So I guess another thing I'm trying to think of is normally I'd drop down blocks as trees and stuff, and bushes. But I guess who wants to draw some bushes and trees? Just go ahead and drop them on the map.
draw them or drop them?
Draw them.
Oh, me.
Yes, please do.
Just where? Anywhere?
Anywhere is fine.
I put the octopus in it.
Do not forget the caravan. You must protect the caravan.
That fucking octopus.
That horse doesn't know how to fend for itself.
Oh, okay, that's how it works.
It's an innocent creature.
This is a little confusing, but oh well.
Alright, so while Tanya's doing that, I'd like you all to make notice rolls to see whether you notice the bullions are caught by surprise.
Notice. Alright. Give me that.
Alright.
Please.
You got a 4, you notice them alright.
Oh, never mind. It was a false alarm. It was just a bird.
Well,
Should I roll notice too?
yeah. Everybody gets a notice roll.
Nice.
Alright. So, ironically, the one person who pointed them out is actually the person who doesn't notice first. That's just how it goes, I guess. So, you guys are riding in your caravan while your best friend, Victoria, is telling you this riveting story about the one time that she kind of had feelings for someone. And you guys all hear some rustling, some heavy breathing, and the skin on the back of your neck sort of pricks up as you remember these horrible creatures that you had previously fought, the Booleans. And you guys are all currently inside the caravan. So that is where you'll be. Good luck actually reaching each other.
I'm driving. But
Actually,
I think
that's
I'd
a,
probably be up
that's
front.
a, can you actually,
Yeah, we can.
you can actually select your individual character in the
Yeah.
layer? How can you do that?
Well, we only have permission for one
that's
of these
weird.
things.
No, I've got permission to like pull out the octopus as well, and the caravan horse.
Okay, that's that. Okay, that's.
We'll just all jump
I
out
think
of the
instead
caravan.
of, I think it should just be like directly behind me, not all one square.
Well, those Jasper, Jaka, and Victoria made successful notice rolls. I'm going to deal you in the first round with the Booleans, and Jack Blunt, you're going to have to wait till next round to move. So the Booleans get a 6, and Victoria gets a 5, and Jaka gets a 3, and Jasper gets a 9. Alright. So, Jasper, you are in the caravan, and you see these Booleans, these scourge of the earth, spring out from the bushes
So
to
they
intercept your caravan. There is a single female and her entourage of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 males, short little creatures, and they're all rather stocky and hairy and moldy smelling, like a stale cheese.
I try to shoot the female. Is that
All right, roll shooting. Wait, are you
What?
gonna
Nope.
first off? Are you gonna move? Are you gonna move out of the caravan? Or are you gonna try and shoot while the caravan is moving?
Oh, it's still moving.
Yeah, because the guy driving hasn't noticed anything.
Hmm.
He's just
Okay,
moving
the
along.
first thing.
You know what? It's probably the horse hoofs that made him not be able to hear. He's too busy focusing on the horse.
There's no chance we'll outrun them, so the first thing I do is shout for the caravan to stop.
Okay, that's a free action. You can talk as a free action. And you can also move up to 6 spaces, and you can make an action such as, anything you want. Attacking seems like what you want to do. And you get to move you and your beast friend.
I will move us a bit closer then. Did you say it was possible to just choose yourself? How do I do this? Nope, that's not me. That is me. Okay.
Now, these Booleans are holding spears. The Boolean, sorry, all right. It's just been so long. The female Boolean is holding a giant warhammer in her hands, and the males are all holding little swords.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Okay, I'm still going to try to shoot the female.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I need to roll again?
You
Here I go.
already made your shooting roll. You don't need to do it again.
I just rolled again.
Okay, sure. Yeah, it's the same thing. You successfully hit him.
Okay.
Great. Roll for damage.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Ooh, nice. 7. Okay. Well. That's the weird part. Okay, right. So, you fire an arrow and you hit the Boolean female, and it sticks in her body, and she screams at you.
Cool.
What is your cougar doing?
Readying a defensive stance. I don't want it to be in front of them all alone.
So, defense is an action, and it will give you I believe it actually should be on your character sheet. It's on that little sword list.
Yeah.
On the character sheet, on yours, it has that's one of the things it has listed.
Where? Where would that be?
So when you open up your character sheet, there's a little sword slash swords, and it gives you combat options.
All right.
It's at the very end, after all. And see, there's attack, defend, and other. So defend, you can spend your turn defending. You get +2 to parry.
Nice.
And you can still move at half, but you can only move at half pace.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can do full defense where you don't move at all, and you make a fighting roll +2, and that's your new parry. That's really good. So why don't you go put your cougar on guard?
I will. Can I
roll its fighting roll and add 2 to that?
Prime it to defend other people as well, or only myself?
I don't think you're just defending yourself.
Okay, I am looking for attack. Why can't I find it? I can't find the attack for the cougar. There it is, sorry, okay. That's a parry of 5 then?
5 + 2.
Oh, right,
so
yes. Cool.
7. Just honestly, I think that's what its normal parry was. So I guess that really only works well if you have a wild die. I guess you can just do a regular defend. Oh well. So yeah, that's fine. You still have your regular parry and he's on guard. So now the bullions are going to make their turn. They're all going to rush out and attack you, I suppose. The males run out first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. The bullion male runs out and lunges at you. And he waves his sword at you. 6. And I get a 9. What's your parry?
5.
Okay, he hits you. He gets there, which makes sense. You have a bow right now. Okay. I'll try this too. I'll try the since everyone else is rolling using this. Whoa. I'm sorry.
Good. Ouch.
Yeah, 12 damage. What's your toughness?
4.
4. Okay, so 4 minus 12. Let's see, that's still 8. So you take 2 wounds.
Dang.
Oh my goodness, I think I might have made these guys too strong. Sorry if everybody dies.
It seems like my armor isn't factoring into any of this. I don't know if
Are you wearing armor?
I was wearing armor when we played this last time, I'm pretty sure, so I just...
I mean, did you buy armor?
Yeah.
Let's see, your character sheet. You have... I don't see your armor listed here. We got your equipment. You have protection of 1 in your armor, but you didn't put it down. You actually have... you go to your toughness, right? Since your armor gives you protection of 1, you write 1 over your armor. So that gives you 5.
Okay. Oh, so I would have to enter it manually. Got it.
Yeah.
That is all. Yay, 2 wounds.
No, you only take 1 wound because of the armor.
Oh, okay, good. I'm glad that factored in.
Alright, so you can do this right here. Out of 3, take a... And then I think it's TT mod. I'm going to have to check with Jackson. Jack Blunt. It's not there anymore. He had set up. He had shown me this interesting thing about how you can have the what is it? You can integrate wounds into it, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll explain to you. Explain that again later. After we've.
What?
After we're not in the middle of a session.
What are you talking about?
I can explain it again. Just not in the middle of the session, please.
No, I don't think you know what I'm talking about. It was.
You're talking about those 3 bubbles on the top.
No, I was talking about how you can set to those bubbles the stats from the character sheet.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, yeah, and I mean I know how to do that, but yeah, I guess I'm just letting the little details of this bog down because I want to try it out and learn about it. Okay. Anyway, so the Boolean attacks you, and you take 1 wound. That means you're going to have to subtract 1 from all your rolls.
Got it.
And we're going to do gritty damage, so I want you to roll in the injury table to see where you get hurt.
Is that in my character sheet, or wait,
It's,
no, that was
it's
over.
on one of the tabs.
That was over here.
Ooh, all right, and you've got your guts battered. You get slashed in the chest, and your vigor is reduced 1 die type. But you already have a D4 vigor, so it can't get any worse.
Wow, gritty damage seems pretty gritty.
Hooray for the squishy people up front.
My vigor is listed as D6 here. That's weird.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, so now it's a D4 until you heal your wound.
Okay.
I'm sure someone on the party knows how to heal, right?
Yeah, I have a feeling.
That's not a yes.
No, I have a feeling.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you had a feeling.
No. Don't have any
All right,
feelings.
so all these little guys are racing up. 1, 2, 3. Fortunately, it's taking them a little bit of time just to run up to you guys.
Oh, damn.
All right. So they all run up to you, brandishing their swords, and one of them cuts into Jasper, and Jasper is currently shaken. She's got a scimitar in her tummy. A scimitar in his tummy. Sorry about that. Cougar's fine. Everybody else is still in the caravan. And I'm just going to have everybody be a little bit to the side. Because you jumped out the front of it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Your Cougar. To protect everybody.
Yeah, the
All right.
as well. I was driving it.
All right. Victoria, you're next. You're in the caravan. What do you do?
Well, hearing, all this commotion about stuff getting ambushed and all that, she's going to run out and just 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you start from where the caravan is, not where your character currently is.
Oh, okay.
So you're from here.
From here, just moves.
You move 6.
Hold on. Let's move the caravan out of the way for now. Yeah, so she moves, and can I just move through the cougar?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. No, wait, that doesn't fit. So what she does is she runs out, grabs her halberd, jams her helmet on, runs out there and sees this big thing, which I'm sure she doesn't know what it is, and just yells at that thing. So reach means I don't have to be in close combat, close to it.
Right.
Alright.
Reach, you get a +1 reach, which means you can attack 1 square away. That's right.
Alright,
It's pretty awesome.
So she just yells at this thing, even if it doesn't understand it. And she just tries to stab at it from a distance.
Okay, roll fighting.
Damn. So close.
You want to spend a Benny on that? You get an extra Benny. I almost forgot to give you. You have 4 now.
Yeah, okay, well then I'll just spend that one.
Okay. There's your Benny that you just spent.
Mm-hmm. Did I? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
I didn't think you re-rolled there. But no! Just got the same roll twice.
That's pretty
Thanks,
bad.
Roll20.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Fucking not. Alright,
You
here's
you
another
thrust
one.
your spear out, and you're gonna spend 2? Okay.
I'm gonna spend 2. I don't fucking care. Oh, you.
Keep spending bennies. And won't
Ooh,
roll
you
for it.
should, I think that you should use whoever has that card to make make an enemy giant should do so right now.
I thought 4 higher was a success, though.
No, you have to beat their parry with melee.
Yeah.
That card needs to be played at the beginning of a combat, though, so...
Well, anyway. Fuck. Okay, yeah, so she tries to do it, but in her haste, the halberd kind of sideswipes, and that big, huge thing, I just dodge it.
Well, it's a parry, so and you didn't roll that bad. So you stick your spear out, and the Bolion lifts its mace and knocks your spear out of the way.
You mean Warhammer.
Oh, shit.
Warhammer out of the way with his knocks your spear out of the way with his Warhammer.
Damn. Okay, well, we're fucked.
All right, looking good, guys. Jaka, you're next. You got any bright ideas? You're on the caravan. You're hearing clanging and clashing as 2 of your, one of your friends and a cougar and this new person who you don't like so far jump out of the caravan. Find monsters.
1, 2, 3.
Start right where the horse is.
1, 2, 3, and then attack this one. Using fighting, I guess.
Aren't you the wizard?
I have good fighting.
Huh.
He's honestly got the highest, he's got the best, vigor of anyone in the party. He's the tank and the wizard.
I got a 4.
Shit.
Meek wizard. You don't add them. It's the highest of them.
You know, these guys, they only have a parry of 5. Come on.
5 on
together.
5 on the D8 is high.
Yep. Yeah, no, you're right, it is.
Okay. I'm gonna just miss, I guess.
Alright, so you run at, and its long sword its big sword is no match for your, it quite outdoes your little dagger. Your mystical dagger. And with every thrust, it moves its arm and clings it away with its sword.
I swear my dagger was +1 or something. But anyways.
You can check your character sheet. You had it written down.
Yeah.
I think it was +1 to pull it out. Oh shoot, I keep forgetting about this rule. I forgot about, you're supposed to take a -2 to fighting when you're pulling out your weapon that turn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Jasper shouldn't have been able to make her hit, because she only, what did you roll?
I didn't
Oh
know
no,
that
you
was
rolled
a
a
roll.
7.
Let me check.
You rolled a 7, which means that
Oh,
even
okay.
with a -2, you're fine. So
I
yeah,
don't
you
remember
guys
that
all
feature.
failed even worse than you thought. You guys are all, because you all have a -2, except for yeah.
If you have
All
the
right.
quick draw. Then
All right, we're gonna do the next round. The Booleans get a 2.
That's good.
Victoria gets an ace. I am not having luck with this. I am keep screwing this up. All right, let me. All right. All right, Jonathan, pull together. Lay the card down. Jaka gets a 5.
Okay.
Jasper gets a 3. And Jack gets a 2.
I'll go sometime in this fight.
All right, Victoria.
Which two trumps which?
Victoria, it's your turn.
They got a 2, right?
Yay.
Yeah, they got a 2. Let me fix that. And their 2 trumps yours.
Darn it.
I mean, clubs are the worst. Sorry, that's.
It's not a club.
We're gonna mark you down as a 1.
All right then.
Go ahead, Victoria.
Okay. Well. So I can, if I do 2 actions, I'm gonna get a -2 penalty. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
To
So
both of them. And you gotta declare it ahead of time.
okay. So what I'm gonna do is Victoria is going to do a prayer to enchant her halberd, with divine wrath, and then try to attack the biggin.
The bullion female or the male nearby you?
This one here.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So she starts reading from one of the scriptures that she has on hand, and I have to roll faith, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, give me something.
Oh! What the hell? What was that?
An 8 and 8 and a 6.
There's just a giant blast of light that comes down from the sky and hits Victoria like a lightning bolt.
That halberd starts to shine.
Everybody
like
is temporarily blinded because the hybrid is shining like a star.
Shit. Hold on, guys.
Beautiful. Amazing.
All right. And Victoria's going on hold. Jaka, it's your turn.
Okay. I guess I could just attack again, or I could using healing is like not a mid-combat thing, right? Or
It's not. It takes 10 minutes. And each combat round is 6 seconds. So,
right.
yeah.
It takes 60 combat rounds.
Yeah, 60 combat rounds.
All right. So who brought the time or the hourglass that stops time?
Wouldn't that be 100 combat rounds? Anyways, the
Oh, yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna attack again, I think.
You're not going to cast spell or anything?
Sorry about that.
Maybe I'll cast magic missile on the
Magic missile.
magic missile.
So, I guess that's a plus
You're
4
gonna
damage.
you're gonna have to go on hold because you're on hold right now. Jaka's going first, then you'll go.
Okay.
Spell
Go
cast.
ahead. Oh, you got a 2.
That's not good.
You have Benny.
You want to use a Benny?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So you pull it out from your deck and drop it on the table.
I did that.
Great. And I will take that.
Then I reroll, right?
Thanks. Ooh, I'm sorry. It backlashes on you.
Isn't that a 3
Which-
though?
First, okay, it would have backlashed on you. So here's the deal. If you roll a 1 on your spellcasting die, not counting your wild die, it
Oh yeah.
backlashes on you. However, because this is a Benny rolls can never be worse than your current roll.
Yeah.
So you're fine. But in another situation, you would have gotten shaken. So you're okay, but you still fail.
Do I get the 3?
No.
I get
A 3 would be a failure anyways. When you
3.
roll, but for this roll, when you roll a 1 on your spellcasting die, regardless of what your wild die is, it backlashes.
Yeah, okay.
When you spend a Benny, you get a new roll and you choose the better of those 2 rolls. So you're just sticking with a 2.
Yeah. Okay.
How does what do you lose the power points when you fail to cast a spell?
I would assume so.
Yeah, probably.
I can shoot 3 missiles at once. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's very cool. As long as you hit. Yeah, you spend your points and then you make a roll.
Oh yeah, I still do half damage, by the way.
What?
It will always hit your opponent. However, if you fail to reach the target number, the spell will inflict only half damage.
Really? That's awesome. Right, that's why you chose the weaker one. That's rad. Yeah, go ahead and roll. I've totally forgot you had a special spell that can't miss. Because yeah,
So
basically you shot out. So you shoot out your describe how you shoot out a missile out of your dagger and it nearly misses your opponent, but then it curves and it swipes them.
I think there's 3 of them because I would assume I would use. I guess I didn't
You
say
didn't
what.
tell me. You just said you cast a magic missile.
Okay, so I'll say I use 3 power points. No, one. It's 1 power point per missile, so I have 14 left. Okay. I point my dagger at the female, and I chant "Rakara, rakara, rakara."
Great. Oh, that's good.
And then a
Nice
copy
roll.
of my dagger flies out from my dagger and hits. That is really good.
All right. She staggers and as it swipes her across the face, and she loses her balance. She
Sweet.
clutches her head and screams, "Arr!
Can you do that sound again?
Arr!"
Not you, Jacka's
Raka, raka,
incantation.
raka? I don't know. I can't do it again.
All right,
Right.
Victoria, you've had a tremendous success on enchanting your hammer.
Yeah, yeah. So now would be a good time not to roll low. Still -2, so fuck. Reroll.
0!
Reroll that shit. Come on.
So wait, wasn't it 9? Oh, we forgot to half it. I'm sorry, it's 9 it's half of 9, isn't it?
So it's 5, yeah.
It's 5. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, I have to drag it out. Okay.
So it just inflicts 1/1 probably. But
All right. Come on, give me some fucking hell.
So what does the enchantment do for your weapon?
Adds damage.
you'll hit next round when you do
Well,
that.
you could hit.
Don't have your -2.
Oh no. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna use my card, the teamwork card.
Hey.
Me and any adjacent allies. I'm pretty sure.
Jasper
and Jack
Jack.
benefits, right?
Yeah, you both get +4 to your next trait rolls.
All right.
All right,
So-
and you get an 8. You hit it.
All right. So, but no raise.
Yeah, 5, 6. No raise. They have a parry of 5.
Damn. Okay. Well. Come on, give me a big one.
This would be wonderful.
Oh my god. And that's not without your
Yeah.
your
That's-
enchantment damage.
That's
What is your
just such a
enchantment damage?
ridiculous roll.
6 plus 1 plus 8 plus 6.
That's 25.
25.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a lot of damage.
This is against the biggin?
Well,
I like your halberd.
there we go. You want to tell me how you kill it?
Well, after some time of swinging wildly, two winged phantasms look like Valkyries come down, and you see like three of these things come crashing down right on top of the whatchamacallit biggin. So it's like three halberds, all made of light, converging on this one thing, splitting it into three pieces.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, so apparently I roll low, but I roll high when it counts.
Right. Okay,
And
now
you spend all your pennies in the meanwhile.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
And a card.
Daka, do you want to operate your octopus?
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Thanks for reminding me.
Octopus is gonna go. 1, 2.
Wait,
Wait, no,
I
isn't-
thought.
He was attacking the female, not the little one. Not
Yeah,
You put the X
Wait.
on the guy.
Oh, you're attacking the female?
yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
So Octopus is going here, and then is going to throw a dagger at this guy right here.
Sounds good.
Good. How do you do that pingy thing?
You hold down.
Good.
Hold
I go to the...
Do I have
yeah.
throwing? I have throwing, don't I?
Yeah.
On the Octopus.
Cool.
So,
You could change this to the octopus's, yeah. Octopus has got throwing.
Oh, it's only D4 though.
Oh yeah, because the octopus is obsessed with daggers now as well.
Yeah, mostly swinging them around.
We
Thanks
taught
so
them
much.
violence.
It's only D4, so it's not going to hit at all.
yeah, but because of that card, you get +4. So you'll almost
No,
always
the
hit.
octopus wasn't around when the card was played, I don't think.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
adjacent. Yeah, it's only when the card.
You have a 1 in 4 chance of hitting.
Oh.
It's not so bad.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'll take it.
And the octopus throws it at Victoria.
Of course! Of course he does.
You have a 1 in 4 chance of hitting, and a 1 in 4 chance of hitting your allies.
Oops.
Do you hit your allies on with ranged weapons on ones?
Whose bright idea was it to get
Yeah,
an
it's called
octopus?
innocent bystanders.
It's worked well in the past.
I think there's another rule that needs to be made to confirm it.
Throwing again.
Mm-hmm.
Innocent bystanders, when an attacker misses a shooting or throwing roll, it may sometimes be important to see if other targets in the line of fire were hit.
It's not really
So
a
a
lot.
random, if every miss that comes up a 1 indicates a random adjacent character was hit.
So it could still be this other god.
Yeah,
this-
roll damage normally.
Wait, so it's automatically a hit? That's kind of crazy. Okay, so you have to roll to see whether it's Victoria or the other male bullion.
What I'm going to have you do is, it says to do when it's dramatically appropriate. In this situation, I'm going to say because the octopus did such a horrible throw, it shoots off randomly. And we're going to have you do roll a d8, and it'll decide what direction it goes off in. 1, 2, 3,
Etc.
4, yeah, etc. Clockwise.
How
Go
do I
ahead, roll a d8. We'll see where it goes.
just slash roll?
There's even a die.
Or slash R 1d8.
Oh my goodness, it actually goes towards the Boolean male. Congratulations.
Hey.
Yay!
All right. Yep, that's only fair. See, the
The throw
That
is
worked to
so
your
bad it's
advantage.
good.
So bad it's good.
What's his strength though?
It's only does the damage is only D4 because it's just a dagger.
with the, but it also factors
Can
your
I add your
strength.
strength damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what? Go ahead and roll for damage.
Strength is D6.
There should be a button to roll for throwing for the knife. If you've added it, maybe you need to add it to equipment.
As a weapon.
Yeah. Pretty simple. Go to character sheet. Go down. You got
It's
weapons,
just,
melee weapons, and then you add dagger, and it's strength plus D4, and then you just hit the die. Bam.
so it's D6 plus D4 then?
That's
my
it.
strength is D6.
That's octopus's strength.
Yeah.
Looks like it got a 6. So, yeah, the octopus does not seem to know what it's doing, and it just reaches up to like throw it in just the most horrible way possible, and somehow it still hits its target and sticks in the bullion. It's quite mad right now.
Sweet.
Good job.
I'll be right back. The right things are going. I'll be back before my turn.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right.
as well.
All right, Jasper, it's your turn.
First thing I'm going to do is run away from being right in front of them.
Okay.
It says my pace
Now,
is 6. Does
If
that
you
mean
withdraw from, if you go leave, they get a free attack of opportunity against you.
they get an attack of opportunity and I don't get to like roll against it? It's just my parry.
But you can spend your action defending. You get +2 to your parry.
So that +4 bonus only applies to my skills. It wouldn't help me escape.
What +4 bonus?
The +4 to the next trait roll.
From the card.
That would be to your trait roll. That's not a trait roll of yours.
Okay, so there's no way that would help me escape.
Well, you can. No, there's no way. You can go full defense and get +2, and then move 3 spaces instead of 6.
Okay, I'll go full defense.
Or you can let yourself potentially get hit and run backwards, and then you can make an attack.
I mean, I'll almost definitely get hit if I run away, so I might as well stay defense. Yeah, stay defense.
Okay, so you go on your guard, and your parry is now what?
Goes up by 1, you said?
2.
Oh, 2. Okay, so that's a 7.
Okay, great. Go ahead and move 3 spaces.
Does this count as 3 or not? Is that too many?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to do an attack. Oops, wrong one. I gotta do fighting first.
That looks
See if it
painful.
hits you. Oh, okay, you're fine.
Cool, good.
You managed to dodge. Good job. Yep. You could not. You really couldn't have. You couldn't have attacked anyways because you were right up close and you had a bow.
Mm-hmm.
And which means that it would have put you in a really bad situation. And your
What
parry's
happens?
actually, yeah. Okay,
What
well,
happens when you attack up close to the bow? They get an attack of opportunity?
well, if you're holding a ranged weapon and you try and shoot someone up close, if it's a small weapon like a handgun, then you still have to beat their parry. And if it's a big awkward weapon, then you can't hit them at all.
Oh, so she wouldn't have been able to hit them because it's a longbow.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It would have been too cumbersome.
Good to know.
That close. Yep.
Actually, by the writ of Sir Mandius the First of the Order of Telegraph, a longbow is actually a bow that exceeds 17 feet in length.
Impressive.
Seriously? That's crazy. How would you hold that when you're so short?
There are 3 other writs that redefine the longbow at several other variances. This is a bit of a problem with the church.
That is literally the height of 4 of me exactly.
17.
All right, so it's the Boolean's turn. You killed our wife! You bastards!
Wait, they can talk?
Yeah, they can talk.
Well, damn.
All we wanted was your money and your life. Why would you do such a thing to us?
Almost rhymed.
Alright, so this guy's going to roll to be unshaken. And he is unshaken. Great. Great, great, great. Now I can act with all of them. Okay. Boolean male number 1 is going to attack the octopus.
No! He's so cute.
He gets a 7.
Damn.
What's the octopus's parry?
Probably like 2 or something. Let me look. His parry's 5.
Okay. He breaks through its parry and slashes at it with its dagger. All right.
Hey?
So, who has that when a character in the party dies card?
Well, the octopus is a special ability where it's got long tentacles, so when it would normally, such long tentacles because of how big it is, that when it would normally get hit, instead and suffer a wound, instead it loses one of its tentacles.
Yeah.
So
Does it
the octopus reaches out its little dagger, and the scimitar sweeps by and cuts its arm off, and the tentacle falls to the ground with dagger. Make a note, your octopus now has 7 limbs.
7 limbs. Okay. Let's put...
We're down to 7. The next one attacks Victoria, who killed his... Why did I even have him attack the octopus? That's stupid. He should have been attacking Victoria. They're all mad at her. Whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I didn't really think about it in the future. Victoria, Boolean right nearby you attacks you immediately. Swings at you. I'm going to do this old school style. See if it feels better. I'm going to roll my fighting die. And I got a 2. Okay. Next one runs up to hit you. Another 2. Oh, right. I forgot gang up bonus. They get a gang up bonus against you.
Yeah, well,
Who's familiar with...
that's still 3, right?
Yeah.
That last one? Alright.
Yeah, gang up bonus
Gives plus 1
is...
per person.
Ganging up, you get plus 1 fighting per additional attacker, maximum of plus 4. This guy's going to run up to you. They're all mad at you for killing their beautiful wife. He's going to attack you.
I'd like to activate something.
Oh,
I'd like
I got
to activate one of... Before you...
Yeah?
Before you go, I'd like to activate something. I'd like to, as a free action, pull out my spear, and then, as a use, once per turn of my first strike ability, I'd like to attack him.
Oh,
This one
shoot.
right here.
You got him, and I just roll a 6. Dang it. I got to throw that roll away. Go ahead. Make an attack against him.
Nice.
Alright, and then I don't take a -2 because of the quick draw. That's a 5. Whew. What's up with us rolling 4s on our fighting die?
Well, you hit him.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll for damage. Alright.
He's at least shaken, though, right?
You successfully slash at him. Yep. Which means... Alright, now I gotta roll to be unshaken. And I fail.
So I
got
just,
a 1.
in a blur of speed as he's going forward, just whip out the spear and just stab it at him. He doesn't actually hit him, but it shakes him a little bit.
I'd say you'd probably hit him and you knock him off balance. He falls to the ground.
Okay.
Alright, this guy's gonna get to go. Last one. Alright, now he's got a gang up bonus of
+2.
4. No, 3. Gang up bonus of 3. Alright, all I need to do is... What's your parry?
Wait, it's +1 per additional attacker,
Victoria?
but just 2?
Yeah. There's
5.
3 surrounding. 5?
Hold on.
Great.
But don't they all have to be attacking him?
I got a 2. 2 plus
6.
3.
Yeah, 6.
Yeah. You know what? You're right. They should all be attacking. Yeah, you're right. So it's only plus 2. And I got 2, so that's 4. Alright. Now it's Jack's turn.
All right. This is gonna be so inventive. I'm gonna continue stabbing them.
Alright. Now you're going to stab the first one in front of you or the second one who's behind it?
I'm gonna stab the first one.
Oh, alright.
Hit him while they're down, you say?
You stab it.
Just die already!
Okay. Alright. I forgot to...
How did he turn him upside down?
You can rotate them.
No.
Good job. Oh, before we go to the next turn, do you want to do something with your cougar that you haven't been using?
He's still on defense, but I guess he can attack that one that's right next to him. So
Okay.
that I will do.
Attack.
Let me open
Cougar.
it and then go there and then roll. Oh wait, so I don't even need to roll for skill first?
You gotta roll fighting. Your fighting die. And
right,
then
yes,
do damage.
Okay.
If you hit.
Why can't I find it? Do you mean strength?
No, fighting.
Fighting is under skills.
Oh my gosh, why couldn't I find that? Cool, okay, all good now. Cool.
Alright, you hit him.
Yeah. Hey!
Alright, very good. You successfully you're in the ensuing combat. Your cougar pounces on him and pins him to the ground.
I didn't even realize there
You
was
fight
one
them
that was
off.
far away, so thanks.
You're welcome. Alright, next round. Victoria, I'm just doing top to bottom again. Victoria gets a 4. Jaka gets a 4. Jasper gets a 4. Everybody gets 4s.
What's up with this? The 4s this game.
The Bullion gets a king.
4 is the lucky campaign number.
And Jack gets a 10. Wow. Okay, the Bullions get to go first. And they're all going to run up and take turns attacking the horrible person who killed their wife. Alright, first guy, he's going to roll to be unshaken. Alright, he's unshaken. Great. Fighting roll. He gets a 2. I'm going to do this again. Yeah, he gets a 2. And let's just do the next. 2 plus 2 is 4, not enough. Let's do the next one. Let's see. 3 plus 2 is 5. You said your parry's 6.
Yes.
Alright, and
Does the
last
armor
one.
make your parry higher?
No, it shouldn't. It should be just the fighting die. Oh, and there's one more. Wait, oh, it's 3. And then this one gets a plus 3 attack. Come on, I've had lousy rolls. Yes! I got a 6. Total.
But doesn't he still have +2? I'm confused.
No, because of all those different ones attacked.
Oh, okay. It's +1 for each person attacking, including yourself.
Okay, so yeah, I hit you, and let's do damage. Let's see, that would be, they got a D8 in strength, and, ooh, the
Holy
scimitar is also a
shit.
D8. That's pretty nasty.
Wow.
They're really strong.
D8?
Yeah. Cool, 2 D8s.
It's okay though. You hit them with the pointy end of the spear, they seem to die.
Okay, I get 6 damage.
That's not too bad.
6 damage, what?
I
Above
rolled
my-
6 damage. What's your toughness?
Okay, so I have 6 toughness plus 2
Perfect.
armor.
Oh. Alright then. Then it doesn't... I'm not successful.
Dang.
And now Chris has a tie.
Yay!
So
Didn't
you're
I need
I
two?
going to do just one wound automatic. I didn't know that.
Alright, Jack, it's your turn. You go first in the party.
Alright. I'm good where I am right now, thank you very much. And I'm going to stab this little fella right there.
You can't do that.
Yeah,
That's
I
more
can.
than one space away.
I've got a... Yeah, I've got a spear.
Yeah.
Wait.
See the difference?
Just stab this guy. Doesn't
Fine,
matter.
I'll stab that guy and I'm going to stab him, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but when you have diagonals on squares, it's every other square counts as an extra square diagonally.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To make running diagonally less OP.
Yes, less OP. Okay. Congrats, you hit him.
Okay.
You stab at him
Nice.
over the corpse of his spouse. Okay. And he is shaken.
But not stirred.
No, not stirred. Not this time.
That's my turn.
You gonna describe how you hit him?
Actually, just sort of gonna just lower my spear and just jab it forward at him.
Okay. Alright, Jasper.
I am going to shoot the one that is closest to me. And this is the thing that I get a +4 for, right? At long last.
Yes. No.
I only have
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you haven't taken next. It's your next skill trait. You haven't had one, so yes, you get to use it now.
Yep. It's 10.
What? It says you got a 6.
Yeah. and
Minus 1.
then, oh, right,
What?
-1. So it's a 5, and then +4 is 9.
Oh, it already did the modifiers. So that's why you rolled a 6. You actually rolled a 7.
I wish
you
you
got
could see
6.
how they added together, but that makes sense. Cool. I'm glad it does all that for me, because I wouldn't get lost.
It's a roll results, and then it lets you know the modifiers that were applied. But yeah, I did do the correct thing to make it's TT mod is the one that is the automatically counts your wound against you. That's cool.
That is cool.
Good. 9 damage. All right. Congrats. How do you kill it?
Oh. I shoot it right in the forehead.
That would do it.
Plain and simple.
And what does your cougar do?
Right. Oh. I should have left that one for the cougar. Dang it. Okay, the cougar moves 1 step down. That's allowed, right, as a basic action?
Yeah.
And then attacks that one in the middle.
Yeah, your cougar's got a big range. You can move, isn't it like 8 spaces? This is a
Yes,
fast
indeed.
Yeah, 8
But I
spaces.
mean, can I move and then attack?
Yeah, and then you can move again if you wanted to.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for this then. Never mind.
And the Boolean fends off its claws with its scimitar.
Am I allowed to retreat or not?
Yeah,
Yes.
but you'll provoke an attack of opportunity.
Good point.
From everyone next to you. Oh wait, no, the cougar. Yeah.
The cougar will.
Okay, I guess I'll stay here.
Okay then. And now it is Victoria's turn.
Victoria, come back to me.
Right, sorry about I guess I'll just... So that card, was it just a one round thing?
One-time use thing.
Yeah, it's just the next roll.
Damn. Oh well. I guess I'll just swing at the guy in front of me.
Very well. Swing away. Swing away, Victoria.
Oh,
It's not the same without dice. Swing and a miss.
yeah.
Okay. Jaka, it's your turn. Do you have a spell you're gonna wow us with?
I could cast Magic Missile again. I presumably I can choose different targets for all three of the missiles.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just cast Magic Missile again on all three of them.
Okay.
That makes 3 separate rolls, I think, right? Or do I make one spellcasting roll? I think.
I think it's one spellcasting roll. It's one for all of them, yeah.
Okay. Come on.
All right. Success and a raise.
Sweet.
What happens when you get a raise on your magic missile?
It doesn't say anything about raises.
Yeah, it costs 1 per missile, and you can cast up to 3 bolts using a like amount of power points, and they can be spread amongst targets as you choose. Oh, you have to roll spellcasting die for each bolt and compare each to the target number separately.
Oh, really?
And you only get 1 wild die, which may replace any of the casting rolls. So you've already rolled 1 die, which was a 4, and then you have a wild die, which is an 8. So you need to roll 2 more 6s.
The 4 is a success, though, right?
Yeah, you've got 2 guaranteed successes already out of 3. You need to roll 2 more dice, and at least one of them needs to be a 4 in order to succeed in all 3. So go ahead and click the die on the left-hand sidebar and roll 2 6s. Well, we're just going to ignore the bottom one, and you failed on both of them.
Really?
So you get to replace one of them with your D8. So one of them you succeed, and one of them you succeed with a raise.
Okay.
And one of them does half damage.
So then I'll just roll damage, and I'll say the top guy takes the half damage one, or whatever. What does the raise do? Nothing?
I didn't see anything.
So that just means nothing, right?
Yeah. Some things seem to have advantages. Some of them don't have an effect if you get a raise.
So one of them is...
So your first one was going to be half, right?
Yeah.
That's what you said. Great. Okay, so the first one, Bing hits it, does nothing. Second one, and third one, oh boy, you really walloped them. That's ridiculous. You want to tell me what happens?
Three little daggers. Like I hold my dagger by the point and pretend to throw it, like I'm throwing it in a circus or whatever. And then 3 little daggers jump out of it and go in an arc like I'm throwing them. And then hit 2 of the bullions in the head.
Nice. Very nice. All right.
What the shit? Oh.
Please, I'm begging you! Spare my life!
Is it me?
Yeah. You go first.
Let's see. If he's shorter than me, I'm just gonna kick him in the head and then pin him to the ground.
Okay.
Does that count as unarmed, or fighting is fighting?
No, that would be an unarmed attack unless if you're not going to use your weapon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kick him on the ground. So.
Okay, so you drop your weapon and you're going to just attack him with unarmed combat.
I'm not gonna drop my weapon.
You got a two-handed weapon and you're kicking him?
How about I just use the flat of my halberd? Just
Okay.
whack him on the head. Alright. Do I roll fighting?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so yeah, you whack him on the head. You want to roll for damage?
I don't know. I just wanted him to go down.
Yeah, no, he's shaking. Yeah, he falls to the ground. Please don't hurt me. Combat's over.
Alright.
Okay. So
I'm supposed to take no prisoners. Does that mean I have to kill him?
well, you don't take prisoners. I don't know. You want to turn? You want a round to kill him after combat's over? Go ahead. That sounds like that might be a new character.
Okay.
The guy's on his ground, and he stopped fighting. He's dropped his weapon, and he's been knocked to the ground. He's begging for mercy. Go ahead. You get a free attack.
I say we have no use for you.
Yeah? What do you do?
I'm just gonna attack him with my dagger.
Okay, you just roll your
It's gonna be
damage
mean to
die.
him.
I don't have to roll fighting.
No, because he's not defending himself.
Yeah, so just crouch down and slit his throat.
Brutal.
Okay. He's dead.
It was a
Good
lot.
job. How do you kill him?
I just stab him in the throat quickly.
Okay.
Pull my weapon back out.
Alright.
I'm already looting the body of this first one.
Alright. As you survey around them, you notice that two of them are still breathing.
Wait,
They're
what?
just severely wounded. Yeah.
Huh.
I'm just gonna,
And
as I find them, just pull out one of my daggers and do a very similar thing that Jacket did.
okay, they're all dead.
Unless anyone's stopping me.
No,
Yeah,
no.
That's the thing is when you're incapacitated, I'm supposed to make a bigger roll for them to see what, and if they succeed, they're not quite dead.
Well, I was thinking maybe they regenerate, but that's better.
It's good to know.
All right, you got a bunch of dead bodies. You got a bunch of scimitars and a warhammer.
Alright,
Crap.
so
The
what kind of
bullion
weapons
on-
are these?
The craftsmanship that these bullion are holding is unusually good. You've certainly never seen them hold anything this good before. It's too ornate and well decorated for them to have made it themselves. They're really good. They do d8 damage. They're better than your average sword that you guys would normally find.
It's too bad that I
And
only
you got 5 of them. And then you've got the warhammer, which she didn't even use, and it's quite nice quality too.
Okay, so Victoria remarks about, I've never seen such creatures like this, but given their surroundings, I'm amazed at their weaponry. These are far better than what the church provides even their best soldiers.
So it looks better than you can buy at port.
I said it's too bad they don't have any daggers.
Slash at a bush. Hey, it's a pretty good sword.
Oh yeah, what about that warhammer the female was using? Is it anything like this scimitars?
Yeah, it's very nice quality. It's comparable to your halberd.
Awesome.
I mean,
So Victoria looks around and she says, "Well, what now? Shall we continue on?"
So,
so the warhammer ignores if you want to use it. It's D8 damage. It has a DH damage die, but it ignores 1 point of armor.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, but it doesn't have reach. So, just put it in the caravan, I guess.
Okay. We could always trade these for or
and
sell
you've got the caravan is a character sheet, so if you want to write this stuff down, you can add it to its.
All right, cool.
Add it to the notes.
I'll do that.
I'm going to be dragging around all the weapons too. Or do we just want to take the ones we want?
We'll take the other ones for trade. We'll probably come across some situations where we can use them for barter.
Alright. Sounds good.
I want you guys to make a notice roll.
Everyone?
Yeah.
Even my cat?
And remember, Tanya, you get a +2 because you're in the woods.
Oh, right, cool.
That's a 3 with a 3. That's an 11.
I got a 13.
Also, since I always forgot to use that +4 from the inspired, would I apply it now, considering that it's the first roll that I actually remember it on, or do we just want to say it was used in that fight?
Sure.
I'd say that counts.
I just kept forgetting it.
So, those of you who made successful notice rolls notice that the ground where you guys are fighting is unusually worn, and there seems to be a path leading off in the distance to a hill.
Should we deviate from our path and follow this one? Possible there are more bullions nearby.
All right.
Either that, or they were running away from something going down the path. I wonder if the man who made these beautiful weapons was up there.
What makes you think it was a man? You've seen these creatures. It could have been them.
You think Napoleon is smart enough to make something like this?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't make a
sound like the church. Send out a bloated bureaucrat to do the dirty jobs. So you don't want to just go back to your pen-pushing ways? Or what were you? A light bulb back at the office?
One more word and I'll spear you through. And use you as a pen.
I'd like to see you try.
Alright, I for one vote we should follow the trail.
Alright.
Sounds like a decent enough plan.
It's not a plan, but sure.
What, we're looking for a mountain path?
This sounds as good as any.
Tanya, can you make a tracking roll?
Yes.
Alright. That's an 8. Because because of your woodsman skill. And you follow the path, and you find that hidden inside, behind some bushes on the hill, there's actually a little burrow. It's rather dark on the inside.
Does the path keep going past it?
No, it goes into the burrow.
Huh. Well, I doubt this is what we were looking for, but do you guys want to check it out anyways?
Sure.
Why not?
Does anyone have a torch
Keep
or
your
some sort of
spirits up, though.
lighting mechanism?
Let me see. If you're
Can I make magic light even though I don't have it on my spellbook? Or in my list of spells?
Well, I just noticed I didn't actually have. I've got flint and steel. No actual light though.
Well, if you got a flint and steel, you can light a stick, can't you?
I was about to say, there's probably wood all over here.
I might. Why am I saying this? I'm the dungeon master. Shut up, Jonathan.
I was about to say, don't worry.
Of course, we got light bulb there. Maybe she could use something.
I could, but why don't you go into the dark, dank hole? You troglodytes would be right at home.
Ha. Ain't that. Yeah, we may be a bit more home in the dark than you are, that's for certain. Alright, someone get me a stick. I'll see what's down there.
Wonder if the dragon burrow.
I pick him a stick that would make a really good torch.
Alright, let's go. I'm gonna start heading in, dagger, or scimitar actually in one hand, and torch in the other.
How
Alright,
big
you
is
go.
the
You'll know when you go inside. So I should use a freehand shape. So inside this little burrow, it's a very tight little warm room. There's some bedding. It looks like it's just a primitive home. But you want to search it and make a notice roll, see if you notice anything.
Sure.
Aye, I would.
Okay. Something that doesn't fit in this home is there's actually a printed sheet of paper.
Yeah, snatch it up, take a look at it.
Quite see it inside the cave with your rudimentary torch.
Gonna go deeper.
Or
No,
go-
I mean you're inside. You're at the end of the cave. It's not very big. It's just a little cavern. I'm saying it's hard to make out what's on the letter in the dark.
Alright, I'll bring it back outside then.
Bring it out to the light.
What does it say?
It's
Hold on.
It's a piece of paper with the symbol of your people, the Rogulites. And the paper says something about how they are to stop and attack any Tarsians that they find on sight. And it's got pictures of their emblem, of the other country's emblem, little notes about their common colors to help spot them.
Well, it seems like they've been.
And it looks like you're the only one who's seeing this paper right now,
I'm in the entrance and no one else is in the cave, I guess. so
Jack.
yeah.
And it seems like they gave them these weapons in return for them to make themselves a nuisance.
Looks like the boys are at it again. Looks like some of my folks gave orders to attack us when we came through. Means we're not going to have a warm reception from here on.
Typical Roguelite treachery.
It ain't treachery. Business.
I suppose so.
I suppose it may be asking a bit more you to understand. Now then,
The church must be notified of this infringement.
what? Start a war over a little sheet of paper? You know, they were hardly any match for us. Barely even an issue. Instead of going all the way backtracking to the city, spending another week and a half, or however long it took us to get here, let's keep on moving forward. I'm certain a lovely group of friends is probably somewhere up ahead. We can get good and proper restitution on them later.
I suppose so.
Come on, chin up. That ain't to say I'm not a bit ticked that someone tried to kill me. But maybe they don't want to trek all the way back there. Deal with how stiff in the uniforms. Well, what time is it outside? It's getting late. It seems like quite a decent place to set up camp for the night.
Inside the sten?
Hey, it's a nice little area.
I mean, I'm comfortable everywhere in this forest, so sounds good to me.
How big is the den?
About, looks like,
Looks big enough to hold 5 people, exactly.
15 shoes. 15 by 15 shoes or so. You're laughing at me.
Interesting.
I've just never heard that unit before, that is all.
Oh. You don't use shoes down where you are?
No.
What do you use?
Must be a Rogdolite measure.
Bales of hay.
Bales of hay?
Yep.
There's no way that's even anywhere near a useful measurement.
It is on the farm. Of course,
How
I'm
do
been
you
there in 20
standardize a
years,
bale of hay?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Standardize a bale of hay. I said, how do you standardize a bale of hay?
Sorry, I actually couldn't hear you. They're all the same size. Have you ever actually seen one?
Sure, yeah, I've seen a bale of hay, yeah.
Well, we got this person in my hometown. He ties them up all exactly the same.
Ah.
As interesting as this conversation is, may we move it along?
What?
I already said I agreed with him. We should set up camp
like
here.
a conversation about measurements.
Yes.
This is a first.
Let's set up camp here.
Gentlemen.
Is it anywhere near nighttime?
Sure, why not? You guys had a whole day worth of writing. You got done. Alright, so you go to bed, and you wake up the next morning snug in your little burrow.
Sweet.
And you're all alone. In the woods, unperturbed.
Sweet. Alright, we get back on the character.
Tanya...
First, Victoria, could I what were you going to say?
Tanya, you didn't have anyone try and heal your wound last night.
Yeah,
Something called the golden hour. You need to get healing done, healing roll made in the first hour.
Oh, shit.
I completely forgot, so...
I sent you a private message about it, too.
I noticed it right when we woke up.
Oh, I guess the adrenaline was running.
You didn't notice. To say we did.
Yeah, I forgot she was wounded. I'm the one with the healing roll.
So here's the way it works. There's 3 ways you can heal. 1, obviously within an hour you can make a healing roll. 2 is you can spend a Benny to soak a wound, and it's basically when you take an injury, you can spend a Benny to make a soak roll, which is a vigor check, and the success in each raise reduces the number of wounds suffered from that attack by 1.
That's useful.
And if you soak all of your wounds from an attack, you remove your shaking condition too. So I forgot to mention that, but yeah, when you got stabbed, you could have spent a Benny to potentially remove it.
I probably would have forgotten to do that too, but that's good to know.
And then the third one is you just let time take care of it.
Well, I suppose I'm stuck with that option.
I don't remember how. Let me try and look that up. Healing.
I've got a D6 in it.
I actually have a power for it. Forgot about it, but yeah.
Well, you could spend some of your power points. Do you have power points as a healer? I mean, as
Yeah.
a cleric?
Yeah.
Page 87. Let me see how natural healing works. I haven't really done that. Usually people just spend all their bennies and soak it. Natural healing every 5 days. Wounded or incapacitated characters can make a vigor roll, and with the success you remove 1 wound level. Okay. No, how about you just spend a Benny, since I forgot to mention that, to try and soak your wound.
Sounds fine. So I could try to do that right now.
Yeah.
Bloop. Okay, and that's vigor I roll.
Yep.
Hey.
Oh, you're fine.
Cool.
How about
Sleep
you
is
go ahead
good.
and remove that 1 from your character's counter?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah, would the vigor roll be before or after the wound, technically?
Right when it happens, I guess?
Yeah, usually you make it right when it happens.
So it wouldn't be at -1 or whatever.
It would be at -1.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah.
So if you got hit for 3 wounds, you'd be making it -3 or whatever.
Yep. Pretty hard. Which is why it's great to have, a high vigor, because you can also recover from higher. You're more likely to recover from higher damage.
Yeah.
Oh, also, do I recover my power points? Like me and
Yeah, you guys recover your power points fully with a night's rest. You normally recover 1 power point per hour. So
Awesome. Wow.
you would have recovered at least 8. And I'd say since it's a night's sleep, you probably recover all of them. And one other thing to note is when you make a healing check, you actually have to roll against you have to add the minus of the wounds. So if someone's got 3 wounds and you make a healing check, you got to roll a 4, 5, 6, 7 just to heal 1.
Oh, okay.
So you can handle minor wounds, but you need a higher healing roll in order to do better.
I've got D6 in it, which is not too bad.
Yeah. And so yeah, Jasper, you're just gonna have to remember the way your character's built. You best stay as far away from people as possible. You should be running backwards, especially because what is the range of your bow? Isn't it 15 squares away?
I honestly can't understand the range the way it's written.
Okay, let me explain that to you. So your bow, what is its range?
It's a 12/24/48. I'm not sure what that means.
So what that means is if it's 12 spaces away, then you have a D4 to hit. You have a target number of 4 to hit. If it's 24 spaces away, you have a target number of 6 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's what's the last one?
48.
If you're shooting from 48 spaces away, it's a target number of 8.
Okay.
So you just get another -2 for each additional distance measure of range.
I will keep that in mind.
That's what those 3 are.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, with range like that, you generally want to run away backwards.
Got it. Yeah.
And probably use your cougar to help you keep yourself ranged away. Because once people get right up close to you, you lose.
Yep.
Still fine.
I am
We'll
learning
probably
slowly.
be down later. We might get in 1 episode today.
I need to go to bed soon. Just saying.
Oh yeah, it is getting pretty late.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. What do you say about 1 episode?
Oh, that is really weird. When I mute my headset mic, it still comes over this. That is weird. I wonder if I've been using my laptop mic.
Well, your voice sounds different now, so it probably switched the moment you turned off your head.
Yeah, probably.
Hello? That
Yeah.
is weird.
How about you tap? You can tap the mics, and we'll tell you which one's which.
No.
Nope.
Oh, I guess
Nope.
you can't hear us now.
That is weird. I don't even know where the microphone on my computer is.
It's okay. It's clearly your computer.
Probably near the camera somewhere.
Yeah, if it's a Mac, then it's next to the camera.
I
Anyways,
can't hear that either. That's funny.
it's just picking up my, like, it's just reading my lips and using the pre-recorded
Trying to
sound
get into
bites.
your voice.
It's stealing
Joke's
your
on
voice
it.
right now.
That's how it's doing it. Shouldn't be able to hear this. Did he hear it?
Yeah.
It's very intelligent.
Shoot.
Alright.
Just watch out. Hopefully your bank won't get any weird calls from you asking to transfer money.
Hello, my name is Nigel Ajira. I am a Nigerian prince, and I was wondering if you would manage my multi-million-dollar stockbrokering industry for me. I am trying to break into the American market. I promise you, if you do this, you'll be rich. Send me like $2 billion, and we're gonna be good.
It even does accents.
Amazing what Apple does these days.
I know.
As long
First
as
they
it's with
have
other Apple
Siri.
products, it's amazing.
Yeah.
First they have their phone speaking to you. Now they're speaking for you.
Siri,
Alright.
find me undercover CIA headquarters.
Yeah, so what now?
So we continue on with our caravan.
Aye, seems like the right thing to do.
Alright.
Found these bastard brothers of mine.
Alright, so you guys get back into your caravan and you head on forward for another trip to, yes, as you continue to ride in the caravan, you notice the mountain seems to get closer and closer. You think you'll probably get there this day. You're making pretty good time, considering. A large part of this is the fact that you've explored this area already and you're familiar with the landscape as you see the woods turn to the desert sands, which are rather clear. And soon after that, you'll get to the mountains. Now, let's do the same thing we did last time. Who wants to draw a card?
I will.
Draw a card. Draw a card, Chris.
It's a two of spades.
You got a spade. I'm going to organize myself so I have these charts. Okay.
Well, this should be good.
Okay. Spades. Tell the group about a great victory or personal triumph in your past.
So,
How
There
did it
I
affect
was.
you afterwards?
sitting down right in the middle.
No, wait. Someone should lead the conversation. I like that from last time. That was hilarious. Who's gonna lead? Lead him into this.
Do the last time, so not me.
Okay. I think I should do it. So I think we were both arguing, just basically a pissing contest about how I was able to kill off the big one, and he was able to kill off a lot of the little ones. And then I asked him, so what was your biggest kill?
The biggest or most impressive? There's a difference.
Hold on. Come on. Biggest and most impressive.
Fine. What was your most impressive kill?
Alright then. Okay, so here I was. I was on the boat ride over, coming back from the old lands. Coming over here, figuring I'd make myself a, new way out in the west. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a gigantic freaking flying bird comes out of the clouds. I kid you not. A gigantic freaking bird. Now listen here. So, the bird comes down, and its first pass takes the captain right off the top of the ship. Thankfully, it drops him off a little bit of ways. It's kind of a bad tactic, to be honest. He survived. I mean, he just got dropped in water. Had a bit of a claw mark here and there, but, what do you do? So the giant bird comes down on a second pass through. And this time I'd figured it. While the rest of the crew is flopping about trying to figure out what to do, I grab a hold of one of the, little ropes going up and down the ship, and I hang on to it with one hand, and I start climbing, and I start climbing up the top all the way to the crow's nest. Next time the freaking bird comes around, I jump over it, and I come down, and, well, the rope catches its neck and pulls it down into the ship. There, I hand it off to someone else, because, I'm not the most strong guy. So we got, like, 4 different sailors all holding on to it. The bird's flopping about on deck. And I go and I take up my spear and I start running up at it. And I just start jamming it in its neck over and over again. Ow! 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 Needless to say, the whole crew ate well that night. Well, except the captain. Captain didn't want to go near it. Understandable. That's the story. Just a really freaking big bird. Technically, in all honesty, now that I think about it,
Was it an
they
eagle?
were the same one. Biggest and most impressive. Yeah, it kind of was the same one. It didn't look like an eagle. It looked like this giant thing, sort of like like a rainbow of colors in its wings. Really weird. Pitch black beak though. Tasted good enough. Tasted sweet.
Strange.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling the honest truth here.
Mm-hmm.
That's the end of the story.
Okay. So,
Hey.
you guys are riding along, and you hear voices. Little, shrill, high-pitched voices. Let me... Hang on.
Not this one.
Hey! Hey, over here! You're right.
You hear this to your right. What's the matter? You okay?
The fuck was that?
Who's that?
Oh! Down here!
Holy.
You look down. You see these very small, rabbit-sized little people with floppy fur, brown fur, and big long ears.
Hello? What's that you said? Couldn't hear you.
Nice to meet you! Oh!
Hello?
Come! I'd like to welcome you to our village!
At least it's better than half-horse creatures.
Guys! You may want to see this.
I
Peer out,
walk over.
peer out of the caravan at the little creatures.
he says as he twirls on his little paw, his ears swinging in the air, and then he jumps 3 feet into the air and lands back down.
I say impressive.
Well, are you also human?
Of course.
You said also?
Oh, yes! Just a month ago. I met some very nice fellas.
A month ago, you said.
Yes, we're welcome to our home as well.
I can't understand a word they're saying.
You said we're not the first ones to come through. I think our friends might have been here about a month ago, given what they said.
I understand it's confusing to you, so I'm lowering the pitch and the strength. Let me know if this sounds better.
Hello, I'm an annoying small creature. Is that better?
It's easier to understand, and it actually does sound better.
Yeah.
Right. I'm glad. Right, so... What is it that you were saying? I got distracted by something arbitrary and non-existent in this world. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we were saying that our friend, those must have been our friends that came through.
Yes, they call themselves the Rogalites.
Be them. Be them. So, what direction did they go after they left?
Why don't you come to the village and then we'll talk.
I see no harm in that.
Okay.
Right. What
Hope we don't
direction's
crush
your village?
Just follow me.
And with that, he hops towards... he hops forward. You following him?
Sure.
Sure,
Oh,
you follow him for about a mile, and you come into this clearing, and there's all these little mounds on the grass, and there's little chimney pipes coming out, and tiny little doors, just big enough for a rabbit to fit through.
Believe me, it's much bigger underground.
I'm sure it is.
Yes. Yes, it is. It's huge. Well, why don't you come down and follow me?
Oh. All right.
And with that, he opens the door, and he goes inside the little hole, and he motions for you to follow him.
Do we
And
actually fit?
this door is, let's see, this big.
We.
I can't get down there.
What?
That's
The
not.
Rogalites could. Why don't you
Rogalites
just
could.
come? Yes.
How did the Rogalites manage it?
You know, the wizard waved its wand and it shrunk down to small size and it just came down and it was great. We had a huge feast in their honor and we set up some agreements. We to trade stuff with them. We had a great relationship with them, except they told us if we saw these other group that we should not welcome them, but that's not our way. So just come on down. It's fine.
We don't have anyone capable of making us small like the Rogalites.
Oh, well, that's too bad. It was nice meeting you. I guess we'll just trade with them. That's fine. We have all this
How?
shiny yellow stuff that we dig out of our caves, and we didn't really know what to do with it. So the Rogalites said they'd take it from us.
We could send the octopus down.
Oh yeah, the octopus can go in. Oh, we'll have the octopus. I motion to the
Roll
octopus.
diplomacy on your octopus.
Hold on. Before
Wait
we
one
do
day, we'll
anything,
see how well it goes.
Are you seriously suggesting of sending your now 7-legged octopi into a hole filled with small furry people with
I'm
daggers?
sure nothing bad will happen.
Does my cat fit or not?
No.
Okay.
Also, the cat's probably getting really hungry all of a sudden. What's diplomacy? Is it? I probably have.
Persuasion, I think.
Yeah, it's persuasion.
Oh, it's
I
charisma
guess.
0. How is it
And-
charisma 0? That doesn't seem like a skill that you could have. All right. Well, I don't have diplomacy either, so it's like 1d4 minus 2, right?
It's persuasion, but what are you
Right.
gonna try and persuade them?
To give
To
us
do?
some.
They're already pretty friendly.
To give us some of the yellow stuff. All right. Does anyone in the party have persuasion?
I do.
I'm rather persuasive myself too.
Why don't you guys try then?
You want me? You want us to persuade your octopus to go into someone?
No. Persuade these friendly little creatures to give us some of the yellow stuff.
The what?
They said that they were digging yellow stuff out of the ground. I'm assuming it's gold.
Hello there, little guys. You having a nice day?
Sure, a couple of them come out.
They're like, oh boy, more humans! Hi! It's nice to
Hello
meet
there.
you. Hello!
Hello. So
Hi!
we heard you guys made a couple of deals with a couple of friends of ours. Is that true?
Yep. We're gonna give all the yellow stuff to Roguelites, and instead, they're giving us these.
And he pulls out and he's got a little bead. It's marble.
Shame on them. They should know better.
We like marbles.
I can tell you like marbles. You wouldn't be trading with them otherwise. But you know
One of them
this.
runs out and he's got a whole handful of marbles.
I'll let you know this.
Look at how many marbles they gave us.
They are way underpaying you.
We've got a
We
whole
don't
marble.
have any marbles with us at the moment, though.
Yes.
But our friends back at our city could easily pay you twice the amount of marbles those folks are paying you.
But that wouldn't be very fair. We made a deal with them. And you won't even come into our city for your ceremonial feast. That's not very polite.
Well, I'm sorry, we can't really go into there. But
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you what.
Sure.
I'll tell you what, though. Is that those folks you traded with, they now know you're here. And I'm going to tell you this right now. My brothers,
Yeah?
those Rogalites, are a very friendly type.
They seem nice.
They may seem nice, but I'll let you know this. The minute they start thinking they get the sour end, that you're charging them too many marbles, they'll turn on you, and they'll find some other way to get at that yellow stuff you got. But there's a difference. The groups I'm with, they have a lot more marbles. They don't need them as much as the other group does. As such, it's going to be a lot longer before they run out of marbles. And therefore, look, I'm going to level with you here. Those guys you traded with can't uphold their bargain. They don't have enough marbles. I've been there. I used to live there. They don't have enough marbles to finish their end of the bargain. They're lying to you. They are lying to you.
Wow. Wow.
You made him cry.
One of the other rabbits put his arm around him and was like,
Why are you being so mean to him?
I'm just telling the truth. Sometimes you have to be mean if you want to be nice.
No marbles. He loves marbles. You saw how many marbles he has.
There's marbles. There's marbles with us. But if you stick with the current people you're dealing with, they're not going to give you all the marbles they promised. They're going to come back here and they're going to say, oh, we're sorry, we thought we agreed for a lower price. Well, would you mind if we just do the deal here with what we brought and we'll just go back to our city and we'll bring up the extras next time? But they won't. They just won't. They're not going to bring them.
What am I supposed to do? What are we supposed to do?
Simply make a deal with the better party. These folks, the folks I'm with now, can afford way more marbles. We got tons of marbles back at our place. The Rogalites, where do you think they get their marbles? They trade with us to get their marbles. You're going through a middleman. Alright?
Right. Just keep digging that hole.
I'll tell you
Make
what.
it bigger.
I understand you don't want a deal. You don't want to break your deal.
Alright. Okay. But we can't trade with you right now. We gave all the yellow stuff we currently have to the Rogalites.
You did what?
Yes. They traded us the marbles for all the yellow stuff that we had.
How do you get the yellow stuff?
Well, we'll get more of it.
You get more of it. You mean there's some... Now, can I see some of this yellow stuff?
Well,
I understand your wares are... Can you describe it for us? Is it like a metallic? Is it like... And I'm going to pull out one of my old Rogalite coins.
who live in the mountains, and they dig there, and they traded us yellow stuff, which...
So you guys don't actually make the yellow stuff, then?
No. They live in the deep of the mountains where they get the yellow stuff, and they trade it to us, and in return, we help them do some digging work, but we were just doing it nice to be neighborly fellows, you know? They live near us, and they needed some help. They were digging some sort of, like, very narrow pipe work, and they needed small people to help them, and so we said, sure, we'll help you, and then they gave us all this yellow stuff. And
You're not even the folks making the yellow stuff.
Done. And we took this yellow
And I
stuff
turned
and we
around
put
at
it in
this
our
point and I
burrow
walked
and...
back to the caravan.
Wait, where are you going?
Everyone load up. There's gold in them hills.
All right.
All right.
Well, what?
We
what
got the
hell
info we
just
needed.
happened? What the fuck just happened? What just happened?
Okay.
Just for fun. Just for fun. I want to see how it would have gone.
Oh, god damn it.
I can't believe I just spent a good 5 minutes trying to argue that that marbles were a scarce resource.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
You went-
You get a penny for that. That was so good.
That was really
Too many
funny.
pennies. Can I give someone some of these pennies?
You went like 3 different angles for them to not trade with the Roglodites. You went, they're being underpaid. They were,
He couldn't. He finished
untrustworthy.
That was pretty convincing. You did a great job.
You went all out on these guys.
Here's
This
the thing. I have 2 hindrances. 2 of 3 hindrances. 1, I am greedy. 2, I am vengeful. These guys tried to have us killed, and we're talking about gold. We think we're talking about gold.
It's a shame bennies don't roll over, because you have a lot. Can you exchange 6 bennies for a skill point?
Just put it in persuasion.
Well, in my custom rules, I said you can use bennies for other things, like to make little changes in the game. You can pull out items with them.
Ah, man. God
Yeah.
damn.
Okay.
I'd pull out a napalm grenade and throw it down there.
Right. So you ride up the hill to visit their neighbors, the Moldians. Right as the map showed you, there's this. You ride up the steep mountain pass. It's a well-made, clearly made by someone. This pass up to this beautiful gate with this huge, solid door. It seems to be made out of like solid stone. It's got this intricate carving on it. Intricate carving of just beautiful symbols. And above it, you see, as the cliff face goes up further up, you notice that there's sort of like a cut little slit in the rock, and there's the end of a telescope pointing out. And then furthermore above that, as you look up, you see the mountain fade off into snow. You're high up in the mountains. It's a bit cold, and there's snow up there. What do you do?
I suppose we should knock.
Hello? Anybody in there?
Yes, that's
There's
a great
no
knock.
response.
Can you hear?
There's no
Hello?
response.
Hello? Anyone? No, ain't no one in there. It's got a lock.
Are there
Does the
any
door have
windows
a
or
lock
other
on it?
openings, or is it just a single door?
There's just a single door.
Gonna push on the door.
Really solid.
Is there a handle?
One open.
Is there a handle to the door?
No, it's just it's like a solid slid sheet of stone that's been carved.
Maybe we need to get the attention of the people with the telescope. Maybe
Aye.
the people up there.
How we do that?
I don't know.
Got arrows?
There's no light coming out of the slit. It's pitch dark, and the telescope just sits there, motionless. It's got a hinge, so it seems like it could swing across the slit, but it ain't moving.
Hmm.
Perhaps these people have been deceased. Or are deceased. There's no signs of life. Maybe if we make a loud enough knocking sound on the door.
Hello? Anybody in there?
No
Anyone?
response.
Hmm.
Nothing.
I'm gonna walk around, see if I can find some sign of activity or life around the building.
You look around, and there's not much of a path. The path goes straight to the door, and around that, it looks like someone chiseled off the mountain, so that way there's nowhere to walk. There's no way to walk around. It looks rather well fortified, almost like it was designed to fend off attackers.
Oh.
But how high up is that telescope from where we are right now?
I'd say about 20 feet.
Any of you good at climbing?
I have a rope. The octopus can climb walls. Can we have the octopus take the rope up into the
Okay.
and then we can climb up after him?
The
I just need
octopus
someone
could go
inside
in
to open it
there,
up.
and the octopus could fit within the slit.
Other people probably couldn't fit through the slit, though.
To the door.
No one else could fit through the slit.
Hi, octopus thingy. What do we call him? Got a name? He doesn't have a name, and call him Cal.
The octopi don't have names.
Are you seriously
Cal.
talking to an octopus?
He
Well,
said
it's
it's sentient. I saw it throw a dagger back there. Might give it a shot.
Alright, can I tell the octopus to go up through the slit and see if you can open the door from the other side?
You know there's only one way for you to communicate with the octopus.
Right. Go up.
Put it on your head.
Yeah,
It kind of raises up its hands.
I forgot that, but I love it.
Alright, I'm gonna put the octopus in the head.
You put it on your head, and its tentacles wrap around your head, and you hear its voice within yours. Hello. What is it?
Well, we seem to be stuck. And
Yep.
there's no doubt that
There we
you,
go.
if you could climb through that slit by the telescope and see if there's a way to open the door from the other side.
would be of great help to us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go in there in the dark. And I'll try and find a way out.
My flashlight.
You can take a torch with you.
You got something to light his way?
Yeah, can we
Flashlight.
make it for him?
What is with you people?
You know, light up your little stick and poke it through so we can see.
Alright. So the octopus climbs on up there. And it just sort of bends itself inward as it squeezes through the little slit. Slips through. And you guys sit around and wait. And the octopus comes back out and crawls back up your leg and perches on top of your head, Jaka, and says, "It's empty inside there. The lights are off."
And there's no way to open the door?
I couldn't find a way to open the door inside.
If we light the door on fire, that'll make the room really bright.
It's made of stone.
It is? I could have sworn it was wood. That's probably because I'm looking at a wood background, though.
Yeah, oh, it was stone. Here, let me fix that.
You never said anything about the blood and scratches on it. It's
Or
kind
the
of
mold.
an detail to know.
What if we all tried to push it once?
Sounds like as good as an idea as any.
It's possible we just
Alright.
have to go around.
There's...
There's another way through.
That's not possible. This thing's chiseled into the face of a, what was it, mountain? Cliff? It's designed to be impenetrable, from what I saw.
Well, and still give it a good old Evo. What do you say?
Yeah.
Okay. We all try to push at once.
Nah, it doesn't budge. It's
Oh.
too solid.
Alright,
I'm going to have us roll strength.
so
That's
what,
bad.
everyone rolls assist?
We're not gonna roll strength. I mean, it's a solid door, and it seems like when you push it, it seems like it slides horizontally.
I guess
Horizontal?
we can go back and ask the
I'm
rabbit.
going to go grab the hole, and I'm going to start pulling it horizontally.
We could ask the rabbit people to dig us a hole.
Does the door slide horizontally?
Seems like it
Oh,
slides
that's-
horizontally.
Maybe we should go and ask the rabbit people about this place.
We don't have
Yes,
any.
go talk to the rabbit people more.
I don't want to talk to the rabbit people anymore.
You've got an idea, though. They're burrowing under the door. That does sound...
That sounds feasible.
Yeah.
All right.
We can at least try sliding the door. Does the door slide?
No, it doesn't slide.
Can someone fit through that telescope opening?
We already had the octopus go through.
The octopus could. The octopus could possibly be prodded to explore. That's the only thing you've done. The
Don't
octopus-
tell the octopus. Go through the telescope opening, see if you can find a way to lift the telescope up to one of the extreme edges. See if we can fit through there as well.
Yeah, is the hole for the telescope big enough that multiple people can fit through? Anyone other than the octopus?
No, it's just like a 5-inch slot.
Oh, okay.
A 5-inch slot for the telescope.
It's a big telescope.
Try to smash our way in. We've got our hammer now. I don't think the telescope area would be too lightly defended.
wouldn't be too would not be lightly defended. I think it would be lightly defended. I don't think there'd be much there. We could probably smash our way in.
Does anyone want to make a notice roll?
I will.
Or can multiple
No,
people
I'm
do
still
that?
trying to figure out how to get in this thing.
Can we all
I'm
make
focused.
Can multiple people try to notice right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. 6 is the target number I was looking for.
Ooh,
9 is
yeah, this
very
is more.
good.
Oh,
Alright.
damn.
2 ones.
All right. Victoria notices that a cloud in the sky looks just like her home country.
Aw, she's homesick.
And John and Tanya, no, sorry, Jaka and Jaka, Jasper and Jaka, notice
Wait till
that
Jackson comes in.
yes, notice there's one other detail you didn't notice before, because it's so small. Up where the snow is, there seems to be a rather large sort of metal dome. But it's high up. It would be hard to climb up there.
I point at it and say, "There's another building over there. I wonder what that is."
Let's
Is it
check it
pretty
out.
much directly above the stone door?
Right. Start climbing. There is something up. Is there something? I'm gonna try and see if I notice anything else about that.
What are you looking to notice? Whoa,
Well
16.
done.
All right.
Just trying to
You're
see anything else.
you're miraculously able to tell what it is. You can tell that this is a filter to collect snow and bring it down.
The snow catcher.
Oh, what?
As water.
The snow catcher. Some old fool back home used to have one. Used it to collect snow up off of a mountain and use it for drinking water.
The way it works is it's supposed to get hot and it's down. But if it was hot, it would be steaming. You'd see steam running, and this one seems to be not running.
I think it probably would be big enough for us to fit in.
Just got to get up there.
Well, the octopus can climb up there and take the rope with him.
That is still a good idea.
I still can't believe I'm going in.
What, you rather sit out here, fill out paperwork? A light bulb?
Okay, I pick
Just
up the
get to it.
octopus. Does anyone else think that that is a good idea? Other than...
No, that's
I want to
it.
know what's in there. I want to know what's in there. Seems good enough to me. Let's do it.
So, yes, having the
Tie
octopus
the
climb
rope
up.
to- it can tie the rope onto something up
Okay.
there.
I pick up the octopus then and put it on my head.
Hello?
Hello, I was wondering if you could do us another favor.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
Gryffindor.
Do you think... Wait, what'd you say?
No, what is it?
Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear you. Do you think you could take this rope, bring it up there, and secure it to something?
You mean tie a knot?
Yes.
I'm still learning about those.
Oh.
Can you show me again?
What if we tied a lasso for you and you just found something to hook it onto?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yes?
I can do
Okay, cool.
that. But
Yeah,
But,
be hard for the octopus to tie a knot.
but
Probably.
what?
oh, nothing.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Okay, it's really cold up there.
Oh.
You know,
Hmm.
I'm just, an octopus.
Yeah, he's made out of water. It's probably a bad idea to put him anywhere near anything freezing.
Good point.
Climb check.
But it's fine. All right. See, why don't you tell everyone about how you fall off the mountain?
I start, and I go, and I...
Oh my god, I just
I just keep trying to climb up the snow-fallen mountain, and I just keep digging away into the snow. My feet never even touch beneath the ground. Let me try that again.
Yeah.
Who else is going to try? Someone else try.
There should have been a consequence for that negative one.
It's an untrained roll.
Yeah.
No, yeah, she's right. At that point, you should have taken damage.
Or
Okay,
at least
okay.
been really cold.
Yeah, so you're I was going to say that you climb up there and then you fall.
Ah, okay. Alright. So I take out my daggers, and I start getting up, and starting to get up. And I almost reach the top, and I put my hand out, put my other hand out, and start to pull myself up. And I start tumbling backwards, sort of like doing a bit of a snowball building up, and as I crash into the floor. Ow.
Okay. I'm going to roll a d10 for damage. You're fine. You just skinned yourself pretty bad.
It landed in snow. It was nice and cushy.
Ow. Anyone else good at climbing?
Nope. Are you suggesting I try anyways, though? Oh, wait a second.
What about your cat?
I just realized my cat has a D8 in climbing. Okay, yes, I will have my cat.
It's a cougar.
Have you
Of
been
course
waiting
it
for me
can
to
climb.
realize that, Jonathan? Oh my god.
Honestly, I was hoping you guys would talk to the bunnies again, but,
I'm gonna have my
yeah,
cat
the
climb
cougar
up
would be
there,
nice
yeah.
too. That's another solution. Yeah, the cougar goes right up there.
Cool. Oh my gosh.
With a rope.
Presumably with a rope tied to it.
With a rope tied to it.
In its mouth.
Yep.
It's holding it.
And you're going to have it circle around the dome?
That would work. Does the cat have enough dexterity to secure the rope?
That's the thing. That's why I said just circle around it.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, it could throw down the other end of the rope, and then we could grab onto both sides and climb up like that.
All right. You motion to your animal. You understand each other well enough. The cougar, without verbal communication, throws you down the rope, and you've got two sides of it.
Cool. All right, who wants to go first?
I'll go.
Yes. Okay. You got rope, so you don't need to make a climbing roll.
Yay.
It's been secured. All right.
Awesome. So,
You all climb up there.
Does it look like we can go in?
So, looking at this thing up close, there seems to be a big grate on the top. And the whole thing seems a little brittle and warped from being heated at extreme temperatures and then going down to cold temperatures over and over again.
So if we smash the grating, we can make our way in, I suppose.
Yes.
Here goes nothing, and I jump into the grate.
I wonder who's watching this stream.
Wait.
Hello.
what?
Hi, one viewer. Yeah, we've had one viewer for a while. Hello, one viewer. This is for you. Hello.
I think that might accidentally be me.
Or maybe one of us accidentally is watching it.
Someone might be watching. I don't know. I'd like to think we've got a big fan.
Who knows? Is there discoverability for these things?
I made it public.
Alright. So anyway.
Anyways,
after,
so you're gonna smash this thing, right?
Yeah. Smash it. Smashing.
Wow, we got 12 views. That's pretty good. It's too bad no one sticks around. I'm sorry. Okay, so you guys are gonna smash it. Go ahead. I want someone to roll their attack. Roll a high attack to break it. If you want to smash it, you're gonna have to roll attack. I'll let you know if it makes it.
I would, but I don't have a melee weapon.
There's a little chart for object toughness.
1 second. Spending a Benny.
5.
You didn't need to spend a Benny. You could have hit it a second time.
Has 6.
You're not exactly in a rush here. You're just cracking at it.
I don't care. I spent that Benny. You don't need to tell me what to do. I got bennies to spare. I saved my entire life.
You could have spent a Benny on that -1.
I worked for 7 long hours as a kid on that freaking paper trail, saving up my bennies so I could reroll and make myself not look like a bleeding idiot.
But you rolled a -1 earlier.
Shh. We don't talk about that. That was the narrative.
Alright.
All right. With enough time, what are you using to hit at it?
I'd actually probably just pull out the warhammer from the place down there, since it's a blunt object.
That's the right kind of damage. Yeah. Okay. You break it open. You smash open the grate.
All right, now to launch
And it looks like this deep inside. You notice that it's 2 things. One, it's pitch dark, and 2 is there seems to be a curving down this into a sort of like circular curve. A smooth metal like slant. The water will fall down.
Okay, I'm going to toss the warhammer to light bulb, and at the same time, I would like to pull out my spear using quick draw and quickly swipe at her feet, considering we are standing in a basin with this hole at the middle.
Okay, so you're gonna try and knock her off her feet?
Yep.
All right, good luck. So you got an 8, and she's not on her guard. So that's a success.
You.
I'm gonna give you 1 chance though to do this because you're a player and not some NPC. You're gonna make an agility roll right now.
Ah, great.
his lowest stat. Her lowest stat.
4.
Okay.
I roll my wild die as well.
Yeah.
Alright.
What the hell?
Are you kidding me? This always happens. Every game, I try and knock another player off their feet or something like that. They always get some ridiculous roll.
Karma.
What are you doing? You troglodyte filth.
Trying to liven up the conversation.
I suppose he wanted you to explore first.
After all, you should send a light bulb into the deep dark pit.
I thought deep dark pits were your home.
Aye. But they could use some light every now and then, you know. Maybe a magic little spear, maybe a magic little albert around a bit.
Can I make a notice check about the hole?
Sure. What are you trying to notice?
If I can hear anything coming from inside. Is that a yes? Okay, I'm gonna go for it.
You just hear the. You sort of. Actually, you don't hear anything. You hear the dampening sound of water.
Okay, I think it's empty. At least there's not anything living in there.
Alright. Well, after giving Jack a very atrocious glare, she decides to just jump down the hole and see what's there.
Okay, you go down. You slide down, and it's kind of like one of those spiral slides. And you spin, you slide down, and it's terrifying. It's pitch dark, and you just fall into water.
How deep?
It's deep enough that your feet don't touch the bottom.
Oh shit.
He's wearing armor. She's wearing armor.
And
Yeah.
you're wearing armor, so it's extra hard to swim and stay afloat.
Maybe we should go in after her.
Okay. So
Yeah,
as
okay,
she's
I join
splashing
too.
down, as she's splashing around, she keeps yelling, "It has water! You lied! It has water!"
Water isn't living?
Honestly, if there wasn't water, you probably would have died from the impact, so you're welcome.
Shut it. Anyway. Yeah, so that's what she keeps yelling out as she's trying to, I don't know, keep from sinking.
And I jump in.
All right, you slide down and splash into the water in the pitch dark.
Start swimming in one direction.
Yeah, you hit a metal wall.
I'm gonna start swimming along the metal wall, feeling it up.
All right, eventually, you do feel what seems to be sort of like a wheel.
A wheel.
Oh yeah, there's a wheel against the wall.
I'm gonna try and turn it.
You try and turn it as you motion, and it just gets tighter.
Turn the other way.
It opens up, and you just sort of feel the wall against you slide forward as the door opens, and water slashes out into what sounds to be a stairwell. You just hear the water as it tinkles down all these metal stairs in the dark.
Torch. Bulb. Wet.
She's screaming, can't hear you.
You're on the ground now. The water is draining out of the room.
Yeah, but it shouldn't, if you're draining and you're being, I don't know, swept away, shouldn't I be going swept away as well?
I'm not being swept away. I'm
Really?
just calling up the tube.
Oh, so that's an echo. I thought that was you drowning.
Ah,
Got
yeah,
it.
me too.
Okay, well now it's unsafe for us to jump down unless there's still water.
Okay.
We can use the rope again.
That's a good idea. Yeah. Okay, I use the rope to lower myself down into the hole.
It's kind of like a spiral. So you just sort of like have to twine yourself around it.
Okay.
So, bad decision. Yeah, shoulda.
Seems like that's just fine.
But it's still pitch black in there.
I
Alright.
say to the wall.
Is like
So-
a basic light spell not automatically like in my capabilities? Or is
No.
that no?
Does Cougar have sufficient night vision?
Night vision.
I guess
means
this is
you
pitch
can
black,
see, you
yeah.
can pick up a little bit of light.
I'm just. Can you explain what we're in? Because I'm having a bit of trouble. Let me figure
Yeah,
out.
light
We're in the
slash
water basin.
obscure is a specific spell. You don't have it.
Really?
I mean, I know
Okay.
we're in this. We want to get into some place, and then there's this big snowcatcher thing. We all jump down, and then suddenly we're in some kind of reservoir that we just drained.
Aye?
Yep,
What about it?
that's about it.
What the hell did we go into?
Adventure, that's what. I tell you, the harder a place is to get into, the more useful it is to get in there.
So there are now stairwells that we can go down? Or, I mean stairs?
So you've all headed down, right, into this
Yeah.
water silo, and you've opened up some sort of hatch that's brought you out into a stairwell. Chris's headset is dying.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good.
There's inside the stairwell, there actually is a very faint bioluminescence.
Oh.
There seems to be some sort of purple mold growing in splotches on the walls. It's slightly glowing,
That's useful.
but this is like very low, faint glowing. You can still barely see. You can't see more than, I'd say, unless you have low light vision, I'd say that you can't see more than a couple feet in front of you. Maybe 5 feet in front of you.
Okay.
So, as I was saying, Chris, there is a slight bioluminescence. There seems to be
I heard
purple
everything.
mold growing. Okay, great.
Valerie was just dying. It wasn't actually dead yet.
All right. So, what do you guys do? You're in a stairwell. You can search around and see if you find anything else. There seems to be. You can tell that the stairs go up as you look around, which I'm assuming you do. You can tell the stairs go up and they go down, and there seems to be a door opposite to yours.
Let's go up the stairs and see if we can open this. We still need to get all of our caravan through this door.
Alright. Yeah, I agree. Just gonna go in slowly but surely.
You go up the stairs one flight, and by the way, someone might want to make a map. Otherwise, you guys will get lost. Just a tip.
I'm already lost. I can't see anything, right?
Yeah, you're gonna get super lost. So you go up a set flight of stairs, and you find that the stairs end at this point, and you have in front of you a door which seems to have a carving of a telescope on it, and then behind you, back where the water silo, in the direction of the water silo, I guess we're gonna do this compass directions, where we're gonna say there's up, down, and then how would you do this? How would you do backwards and forwards?
Sounds like a text-based adventure.
I guess we'll do yeah. I guess what we can do is we can say that north, which I guess we could say that you guys came from the east. East is where you climbed up. You went down the water silo, and then you went eastward into the stairwell. You went up, and then further eastward is the door with a telescope on. Behind it, west, back where in the same direction as the water silo, there seems to be a hallway made out of wood.
Did anyone get that?
Perhaps, well, a little, kind of.
Okay, let's.
Except for the last part. But
Okay. So we have a stairwell here.
So perhaps the telescope is the key to unlocking the door. Maybe only when there's a full moon or something it'll open.
The door to the telescope, that's a wooden door, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if
Victoria
we light it on
says,
fire, we'll have light.
right, and to
Good
do
point.
that, we're gonna break it down and smash it to bits.
It solves two problems.
Okay, someone make attack to smash the door.
Yeah, I'm already holding the damn thing, so... Wait, attack? That's a D8. Uh, 3, and, I'll die... 9. Okay.
Okay, you smash the door. It's
All right.
into pieces.
Okay, which one do you have the Flintstone?
Now the next room is a lot more is better lit. You notice there's a 5-inch slit opposite to you, where light seems to be streaming in. There's some sort of telescope. You can see now that it's better well lit. There seems to be these bulbs up above, and around the room there seems to be a desk with some paperwork. And there is a dead body. Just sort of collapsed on top of the desk.
Okay.
It's not human. It's some sort of creature that's about 5 foot tall, and it's got very long fingers. Its whole skin is sort of brown. We're talking about like 10-inch long fingers, and its body is clothed, but only in like a very simple tunic, plain tunic.
I'm gonna walk up to the body and just pull it back off the desk.
As you pull its face across, you see that there's a sword inside of its head, passing from one side to the other, and it's got sort of this snout with a flat red splayed-out end, and very small little beady eyes.
I'm gonna look at the sword closer. Can I tell if it's Rogalite made?
No, it isn't. It's a design you haven't ever seen before. There's a bit of blood, but you see there's papers. You see that in its hand, on the desk, there's a pen, and there's a piece of paper written out.
What does it say?
The paper says, to whoever's reading this, I'm sorry, I gave up too soon. I was trapped in here, and I didn't see any way out. I didn't want to turn into one of them, so I'm going to take my own life now. Please be careful. I can't believe this happened. This is terrible. This was supposed to be a great day, and this is all I can do.
That's depressing.
There's a page beneath it, and on that page it says, well, things are looking rather bleak. I've been here for an entire week, and I've looked out, and from what I've seen in the telescope, it doesn't seem like any help's coming. The door is held up firm. No one's come in to get me, but I'm out of food, and I'm starting to feel weak. I wonder how long I should wait. The page before that, the last page, says, well, I thought I'd write something because I don't have anything else to do. I bolted the door in here before they got me, and all I can do right now is wait and hope that someone comes.
There's a bolt. Interesting.
I'm gonna go and pull my hand on the side of his head and try and pull the sword out.
Pretty wedged in there deeply. But you kind of have to like pin him. It's not coming out easily. You want to really force it out?
Nah.
How does the
This creature seems like it was pretty strong to do something like that at such an angle.
yeah, like what does it look like? It's going straight through the sides of his skull.
Yeah, from one side to the other.
Oh, and that's not.
You feel alright. When you feel around its head, you notice that its head seems rather soft.
Mm-hmm.
It's not quite as hard as a human skull.
Ah,
It's a bit more squishy. It's not that impressive.
All right. So two things. First off, it's writing in a language we understand.
Oh, that's sort of a catch of this game, is all language is universal.
Okay.
Just because I didn't want to deal with languages.
All right.
Sorry.
So second thing, I mean, even if your head is soft and squishy, it's gonna be really. It's easier to slit your wrist or your throat because you need some considerable force trying to set this thing from the side, like going straight on through.
We can talk about the moments of a last dying mole's breath. Or we can get some work done. I'll vote for the latter. I'm going to pull out my dagger and I'm going to cut a strip of cloth away from his simple tunic, and I'm going to go over to the door, pick up a section of the door that was splintered off, and just wrap it around and light it.
Congrats. You
Well, aren't
started
you good at making torches?
torch. Good job.
Oh, right. The GM said that this room was lit up, right? It has a source of light.
Slightly, there's a slit.
Yeah, it's not a very bright source, but
There's other dark rooms too.
This seems to be the room that you sent the octopus into, if that wasn't made clear. The same room. There's a telescope. There's more papers. You rifle through them, hoping to find anything meaningful, but they are simply logs of what's been seen outside. Very minor stuff. Who's passed by, etc.
Okay, so in the papers, does he even describe or say who they is? Like
are.
Yeah, what are the they? Why is it not in here?
We don't know.
Also, didn't the paper say that he was going to turn into one of them? That sounds ominous.
Yeah, true. Nothing else?
Nothing else. So,
I'm gonna take a look at the telescope, see what was the last thing he spied.
you look through the telescope, and you notice that it's focused on the village of little rabbit people. Seems like that's what he spent his last moments looking at.
Maybe he thought he was going to be turned into a rabbit person.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You got it.
What?
That's awful. No. I'm just joking. I'm just going along with his joke. He said maybe they were afraid that they would be turned into. He was afraid he was going to be turned into a rabbit person.
I mean, that's honestly what I was thinking too. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't think that's probably the scariest fate. So.
We just haven't met any other potential species that he could be talking about. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Hold on a second.
I shouldn't be saying anything.
I see a mole back in the corridor.
Let's go explore the previous room. Yeah.
So, hold on right moment. This is important. You guys made some torches by splintering this door, right?
Mm-hmm.
How
And
many torches do you guys?
grave robbing.
How many torches have you guys made?
I'd say we have enough wood to make one each. Is that all right?
I'd say that you made 10 torches.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, sure.
All right. Yeah.
You can write that down. You have 10 torches. You tore up his bloody tunic, right, to wrap his cloth around them.
Yeah.
Mm.
My character doesn't have a qualm with taking stuff off a dead body.
Oh, yeah.
Even his clothes.
Damn, man. So
you
this.
go into the hallway. Yes?
Sorry. No, go
Were you
ahead.
going to go into the hallway? No, you had something you want to say first.
Yeah, I
I was
was
getting ahead of myself.
asking about the corpse. Like, this is the first time any of us has seen his kind, his race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Damn. Oh, I don't think there's anything to it. Yeah, that's basically the extent of my questions.
Okay. We go back out into the hallway.
This is a pretty good map, by the way, so far. As you go back into the hallway, I'd like you to make notice rolls. Oh, you don't need to make notice rolls. This is a creaky metal staircase, and you hear footsteps coming from below, coming upward to you.
Right. Okay. Hearing this.
You hear this. Now, I will make you. Does anyone want to make a notice roll at a difficulty of 6 to determine how many footsteps there are?
Sure.
I'm gonna
Not
go ahead
sure.
and use a bunch.
Let me find it.
More than one is too many.
Okay.
You think it's one person walking fast?
Right.
Should we hide?
You can go ahead and make up a number of how many people you think it is.
What's it?
Too close quarters to hide. And so you meet him face on.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my dagger.
Light bulb, keep on me. And I'm gonna pull out my spear and.
Are you still
Keep it
standing in
close
the
to him.
stairwell?
Yeah.
So the stairwell is the only entry point to the room, right? That's the only way they can get into the room?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So you are, as you stand there, why don't you pull your characters and put them in the stairwell? Let's actually no. I'm gonna do a separate one for this. Let's see. We better have a separate one for you, and that one could be your general map. So this is, let's see, each one's 5 feet, so we probably want, I'd say 15 feet for a stairwell is pretty reasonable. And then this is the observatory that you guys came from. And I'm going to it's a bit. By the way, these tunnels are a bit short. They're only like 6 feet high, 6 or 6.5 feet high. Here's that little slit. So why don't you guys go ahead and place yourselves?
Okay, well, Victoria's going to be in the middle, right in front of the stairwell.
And I'm going to be either right behind or right in front of Victoria.
Oh shoot, I forgot to drag you guys to the thing that I was drawing. Oh, whoops. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was drawing. See, I was drawing something. I forgot. I'm still getting used to Roll20. There you go.
Okay,
See,
so
there's your stairwell.
this one.
Yeah, that's the stairwell.
All right.
This would be the top level, and this would be the level with the aqueduct. And here's the mystery door. All right.
Probably is a peaceful creature better than nice to us.
Right, peaceful.
So you see coming up. All right. I forgot to move all the drawing stuff to the background layer, so I'm sorry about that. How about we just have everyone? This is something that I need to remember to do. So just drag everyone to the side for right now. The reason why is because that way I can highlight
Set the
my drawings
drawings to the background.
and yeah, set them to the map layer. That way no one can click on them accidentally. So you start to see coming up the stairs a familiar looking sight. It's a mole creature, the Molbian, just like you just saw. This brown skin, very long finger, 5 foot tall creature in a sort of tunic, toga, and it's carrying in its hand an axe. You see one behind it. Now, this thing's clothes are tattered and bloody. It seems half dead, and it's covered in purple mold.
Zombie
And
mold.
it sort of glows on it.
It's a zombie mold infestation. That's no good.
Alright, let's do initiative.
Come at me, I say. I'll be ready for you with a fist full of eyeballs. Of course, that would be kings. I really should have gotten that edge that makes it so when you get less than a 5, you reroll.
Yeah, that's an amazing one. Hey, you did pretty good. Alright. So, the first one moves up the stairs, and it raises its axe menacingly at, who's in the front of the stairs?
Me?
Right, I'm going to go ahead and take my attack on this guy.
Yep, that's true. You get a free attack because he moved up there. That's right.
Nine hit.
Nice.
Does a 9 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Alright. Alright, 6 points of damage.
Okay, so you actually get an extra d6 because you got a raise over its parry.
Oh. Alright, so I'll add... That's 8.
Alright, you did 8 damage. Congrats. As the thing lurches towards you in jerky movements, you quickly lash out with your spear and stab at it, correct? And your spear goes right through its stomach. But its eyes are blank, and it almost seems to ignore you as it walks towards Victoria, who's at the top of the you're at the top of the stairs, right? Yeah, you are. It almost seems to ignore the damage as it brings its axe towards you and swings.
Oh, we're all at the top of the stairs, aren't we?
Well,
Oh.
someone has to be in front, and I guess
this is vertical. I was thinking like this was the stairwell. This is the stairway altogether.
Yeah, it's a vertical steps. It's not the best.
Yeah, it would have had to be me if I used my first strike then.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it shaken? Like, can it still move after being shaken?
Does not hit.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's undead.
Oh,
That's
great.
It's a mold creature. It's a mold zombie.
I mean, it's got the undead edge, for all intents and purposes.
Alright.
How does this... every time someone moves next to you, you get a free attack against them?
Once per turn.
Once per turn. Okay. The second one tries to move up the stairs, but obviously the guy behind it is back behind it, so it just sort of stands there mindlessly behind it. And so does the next one. You're kind of blocking the chokehold of the stairs. Alright, it's your turn.
Well, I'm going to keep stabbing at it. I'm going to try and go for the... I'm going to see what I know about undead. Should I roll like a smarts roll or something?
Well, sure.
Like, is this the first time we've ever seen undead, or?
Alright. You remember that from the last guy whose skull that you felt that their skulls are rather soft.
Alright, I'm going to go for the head then.
You'll take
wait, that would mean that would have to be a 2 actually on that smarts check.
No, you got a 4 on your wild. That's fine.
Yeah, but I had a -2 because of the multi-action penalty.
Oh yeah, you were just spending your turn and noticing. I mean, doing smart. I don't know. I think that thinking is a free action. I want to count that.
Well, a multi-action penalty is basically just doing anything else besides that one thing that you're doing.
It's an action that takes time, so it doesn't count in my book.
All right. I'll take advantage of that. I don't agree with it, but I'll take advantage.
You think that thinking something's making a simple mental connection should not count as a free move? I mean, you can. It's talking also is a free move.
Yeah, doing a couple of short. I mean, I guess. All right. Okay. That.
A couple short sentences and thinking.
Is that a raise again?
Yeah, you got a raise.
All right.
Congrats. Yeah, you just take that thing out. So you stab at it with your spear, you stab through its head, and as you do so, it sort of loses a life in it, and it just slumps forward onto the ground. Just a lump of what was once alive on the stairs, crumpled up. its axe drops and it falls between the slits in the staircase, and you hear clang, 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 clang as it falls all the way down. Jockey, you're next.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot 3 magic missiles again. Let's see here. Spellcasting.
Aim for the head.
Do I make 3 separate rolls again? I forgot.
You make 3 rolls on your
Yeah, and
spellcasting die.
you get to use your wild die on the first one. The first wild die you rolled. So failed on the first one, failed on your wild die, which means failed on the third one, which means you made 1.
Okay, so 2 of them are half damage and 1 of them is full damage.
Full damage, yep.
So I'll just say that the 2 of them that are half, I guess, hit the
But
first.
by the way, I don't think I should have counted that because you also need to say like what your targets are going to be normally. But it's fine this time. But trying to clear your targets first.
Okay. 2 on the first guy and 1 on the guy behind him. Or the guy next to him.
Behind
Okay,
him.
go ahead and
2 on this guy.
first 2 on that guy. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Those are both halves, I guess.
All your magic attacks blast against them and tear apart chunks of flesh. But they seem to take no mind as they continue their crawl up the staircase.
Damn.
Alright, Jasper, it's your turn.
I think it'd be last.
I'm gonna try to get a headshot on the one with the purple spores. That one's still up, right?
They're down. Jaka has magic that homing missiles. In order for you, which now that I think about it, that's so OP. That's ridiculous.
Well, that's why it's
Leaning
good.
over the railing wouldn't do anything.
Took him.
You would need to. You need to go to. I mean, they're coming down a curved staircase. It's kind of a narrow, tight situation. Don't you have a melee weapon as well?
No.
Okay. You should probably get one of those swords so you can pull it out when you need to.
That's a
Or
good
dagger.
point. I'll have my cat attack one of them. That's allowed, right? It can sneak in front
Yeah,
of
you
the
can do
other
that.
attack. Okay, that it will.
Pull your cat out.
Bloop. Okay.
Alright.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. So your cat leaps out and latches onto the jugular of the small creature and clamps down. And blood slurts out as it falls down and collapses. Good job.
Ooh.
And the cat spits out a chunk of purpley junk onto the ground.
That's gotta be
Probably not
unhealthy.
good.
Alright, Victoria.
Alright. I wonder if I get height advantage. Like, positioning, we're fighting over the hill. No, that's not right. Like, I have the advantage. Can I get a bonus? Anything?
This is cramped. This is a cramped stairs. I didn't give it to anyone else. You can just head down it. The bonus is that they're forced at fighting you single file, and so they couldn't all attack and get a gang up bonus on Jack.
Alright, well, I guess that's something. An actually
Alright.
good roll for once.
You move down there and you hit him.
Let's see.
Make a attack.
Not bad, not bad.
Very good. You also take yours out.
Hmm?
Tell me how you kill it.
Oh, well. I just took Jack's advice and aimed for the head. Just speared him
Okay.
right through the eye socket.
Right. Alright, combat's over. You got 3 corpses.
Alright. I have to go to sleep pretty soon.
Me too.
I agree. This would be a good time to end it. So, is there any last questions that you have before we end this
Pennies
session?
don't carry over,
Can
do
I
they?
inspect my cougar really quick?
Can you what?
Inspect my cougar.
You inspect the cougar for...
Please.
Poison?
Pregnancy?
Please.
I said poison.
Your cougar seems alright.
Okay.
He's got a purple tongue, though.
And that falls within all right?
I mean, otherwise, cougar's acting okay.
Okay.
Since bennies don't carry over, I'd like to pull out 5 flasks of holy water.
That is...
A really good way to make them last.
No, holy water would cost 3 bennies.
Okay. Pulling
Now
out one
remember,
then.
so just to go over, my inventive house rule of being able to use bennies to produce items is you can pull out an item to use at that given moment, and when you pull it out, it's specifically for then, and it's 1 benny for small pocket items, 2 for useful tools, and 3 for what the fuck items. So let's see. Let me see. I got some examples here. 1 benny, pocket items such as string, chalk, signal, whistles, mirrors, fish hooks, sewing needles, pouches of salt, marbles, a laser pointer. 2 bennies, pack items such as a crowbar, shovel, hammer, tarp, 50-foot length of silk rope. 3 bennies are what the fuck items such as a live chicken, cocaine, baseball tickets, or a single silver bullet. Or a flask of holy water.
Well then, if that's the case, I'd like to pull out a machine gun.
Yeah,
Dynamite.
that's beyond what the fuck.
I got 5. I got 5.
Yeah, what about just pulling a weapon out of your ass?
And then
Like, how
are
many
also-
bennies is that?
Also, this is more of sort of like for a goofy, playful game. I'm not so sure whether I want to do that for this campaign. You play something like Ninjas, and you can do that.
All right, so
You can pull out at Ninjas. You could pull out anything, you know. And just to be for you, Go Man, Ninjas was a very silly, over-the-top action game we played.
are we
You
also
do
going
get
to
to
be
keep your
reusing
adventure
the addition
cards, though.
decks? Okay.
Mhm.
Alright. Do we all like redraw once we've all used ours? Something like that.
I think you get a new one each game.
Ah,
You just
okay.
collect
So,
them.
okay, that's gonna
Oh,
be
I
interesting.
thought those
Yeah.
would roll over.
So,
So,
did
they do
anyone
roll
take
over.
the NPC love interest card?
Someone did.
Who did?
Oh, I did.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
I just haven't used it yet.
Should have played
I
on
took
those bunnies.
I took the walk right up to the big bad boss, lower my defenses, and then make the big bad boss take all the damage card.
Is that a card?
Play when your hero has been hit by an attack and there is an adjacent character. The other character suffers the attack instead. This may be played
Oh.
on a friend or foe.
Oh, that is really cheap and clever. I like that. Just
I
sort
didn't
of
take
do
that one because
with
I
that.
feel so guilty using it.
Yeah.
Just use it on.
I've got a cleanse my guilt when playing Jack of doing anything nefarious.
Son of a-
Alright.
Also,
Well,
I'd like to just say this now. Any hatred that Jack, or any friendly rivalry, I think is more likely, it that Jack has towards Lightbulb is not a reflection of me against you. It's just a reflection of my character against your character. Like, just right off the
That's an important clarification to make.
Yeah.
Ironically, it's the second time I've had to do that, because this is the second time one of my player characters has started to not really like another player character.
I don't know. Maybe it just seems.
Chris is a
It
really
seems
nice guy in person, so a big fantasy for him to play out in role-playing games being a huge jerk.
Because it'll never happen in real life.
Because he could never bear doing that in real life. He really enjoys playing evil characters. It's hilarious.
I enjoy playing evil characters way too much.
Also,
Well, I wouldn't
very
say evil.
strict
I would say
rule
Jack is
followers.
evil light.
Yeah.
He's evil light.
I'm
he's
glad
not,
he's not fully evil.
kill the babies. But
You
He's
make
like,
the bunnies cry.
he has attacked us. Oh, these guys are slightly annoying and don't actually have any gold whatsoever. Nah.
Alright, I'm gonna.
Yeah. Really evil would have been taking a shovel to their city to try and dig down there in case there's anything useful.
Give me gold.
Alright.
I was considering doing that.
All right.
It wouldn't work. But then
Well, we would have gotten a lot of free gold.
All right. So.
Okay,
your
yeah, you gotta
answer
go to
is-
bed.
We're going to. Everybody gets 2 experience points.
Woohoo!
Oh, and that reminds me, everyone else started at level 2. So, Goatman, you get 5 experience points. I forgot. Everyone had an extra level, so you should too. It's only fair.
so we're now at XP rank 7, right?
Yep, you're all at XP
Oh,
7, and once
so
you
still
get to 10, you
nice.
get another advancement.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
And I pose you with 3 questions. 1, how deep does this cavern go? 2, what happened to the Moblians? And 3, will Cougar be okay?
I don't know. I think so.
Alright, I think so too. But who knows?
If not, I could just do a whole bunch of healing rolls at 1d4 minus 2. But hey, I've got enough bennies. I'll eventually make it.
I have a feeling a D8 actually.
Of the 3, the third one is the scariest. Like, we don't want to hear the answer, but we have to.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
I'm thinking
good night,
forward to
guys. That was fun.
Alright.
Good night.
Alright.
Thank you, John.